Very good for I can have it, but I'm not a. I mean, the little, not the little, can look like nice babies.
Yeah.
But I can have it, they have it fast, but I'm not, I never have it.
That's what I say. Free cost. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Back in the 80s, ladies' classes, they were really well, that's where it's at. Really bad. He's trying, he wants to be the guy that has glasses. Back home. Yeah, that thing will walk in the okay. But he won one time. He's just the best company. Yeah, I know he's with Walmart House Fridays. The one that is original, yes. No, that's a trick question. You're asking Rod, Chad is building another title. I have Evan titles for all stuff.
Hey guys, Gary G here with Xtreme Pool Challenge. We're going to get ready to kick this match off here in just a few more minutes. We have Brian McBride, Jimmy Sandaler, 2000, race 221. Should be a really good match, so just hang tight. We will be back in just a moment to get started.
Well, it really depends. So, I gotta get, mom on. I gotta get mom on it, see what she says.
Betty's scared.
I bet. You gotta answer the question.
Brian's after this, and you guys can do so.
Put all that pressure. I like those. Yeah, one of my favorite videos
Oh, wait, that is. Heads. Tails.
Tails.
Yeah, right. There we go. What'd you call, Brian?
Tails.
You got it. Music? Yep.
The shoot great or the gentleman?
Yes.
Alright guys, Gary G here with Extreme Pool Challenge. We are in Side Pockets, Cocoa, Florida for our next challenge match. We have Brian McBride versus Jimmy Sandaler, both in the Brevard County area, right here near Cocoa. $2,000, $1,000 each. Should be a great matchup. For a lot of you folks that have watched XPC before, you've certainly seen Jimmy Sandaler quite often. Brian McBride, not quite as often, but this is certainly going to be a very close contested match between two very, very great players and two very, very nice guys. So we expect a great matchup here. Brian did win the flip, so here he comes. He's going to go ahead and rack him up, and off and running. Feel free to chime in and give me your 2 cents on what you think, how you think the match is going to go. I know.
Hi, my name is Brian McBride. I play in the Brevard area, and I play with a
Charles Buckley
Q-Tech
in the
Synergy
comments with
chat.
us. We appreciate it. And again, we definitely expect this to be a real close matchup.
Yeah, that one's open, so.
Okay, so if you call the 9, don't make it. Make another ball.
Keep shooting.
Okay, now what about if you make the 9 in a different pocket?
Spots on.
Spots up and you keep shooting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Break, no, yes, no.
9 and break don't count. If you're shooting the 3 on a 9, make the 3 you miss the 9, it's still your shot.
Oh, you pick ball 9.
Right ball. If you're playing like, if you call the 9, get the 9 in the wrong pocket, still keep shooting.
Yeah, perfect. All right.
Good luck, Brian.
You got the cover for that?
Waiting on him to come back.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we're just kind of going over, if you saw them as Brian racked, they were just kind of going over a few things. So they are playing call 9, so you can't slap the 9 ball in. Does not count on the break. If you shoot a combo, or you're playing a 3-9 combo, you miss the 9 but the 3 goes in, you keep shooting. If you call the 9 and it goes in the wrong pocket, it spots up and you keep shooting. So that's where we are so far. And here we go with the first break. Brian McBride. Alright, ball down, 8 ball down. Cue ball right next to the 1 ball. Not the best shot to get started, so we'll probably start off with a nice little safety here. I want to say hi to Rabbit. Hope you're feeling well, buddy. My man, Tim Majors. He's rooting for Timmy because he's a killer and it's Halloween, he says. Ted Harris. Loving the warm weather in Dakotas. You're getting snowed in, and we're wearing shorts and go to the beach, Teddy. We miss you, though. That was a really nice safety right out of the gate for Brian. I like what he did. He put the cue ball right on top of that 4 and put the 1 in a tricky spot. I do see a kick here that is makeable. Oh, if he can go one rail. I thought he was frozen, but should be, if he goes to the left where he's standing and hits between just high of the chalk. Yep, that's it right there. Go between the 6 and 9. That's the kick. Bradley in the chat with us, rooting for Brian. Yeah, you needed to come up a little higher on the on that side rail. That's going to be a nice, excuse me, nice start for Brian here. Ball in hand, nothing's tied up. I'd say the only thing he has to really contend with is the 4-7, because the 4 does, unless he plays a combination on the 7. So the key is the 3 to the 4. Needed to come up just a tad bit higher on that. You don't want to come out too high. First game, you know they've practiced for a little bit. You got to get your bearings down. And we want to say Happy Halloween to everybody. Hope you guys get out and have a little bit of fun here. Uh-oh. Certainly not what he wanted to do on this first rack. I really needed to try to take control of the first rack there after playing a really good save. I want to say hey to Flip. What's going on, my man? So you got a big match coming up with Dom at the Dunsky Dungeon. Good luck with that. Alright, Jimmy's gonna low left, cut the 3 in the side, bottom rail, long rail, try to come back. I thought he was going to go to the bottom rail first. Guess he didn't have the angle to draw that down there. Josh Stevens, what's up? Where are you checking in from, Josh? Hope you're enjoying yourself. Crucial shot right here for Jimmy. Came up short. Got a little too much rail right there going into the 7, trying to control the 4 ball without turning everything loose, but I don't know if the 4 passes the 7 or if the 7's on the point. Okay. Good overhead, thank you, Kyle. So he can play the combo here. He should be able to bring the cue ball over towards the 5. Josh. Kicking it in Vero. Alright. To all the kiddies do, they gotta behave today. It's almost like Christmas, Halloween. If they don't behave, they don't go trick-or-treating. Okay. Well, he didn't get the best results on the 5 ball, but he certainly has some options here. Back cut it to the upper left. Bank it. I think he's cutting it though. I think that's the shot. Yep. Great shot. Oh, didn't want to run into the 9. I thought he would be able to swing around that 9 ball. Well, I'll tell you what, this first game is certainly a tester for both of them. Tim Moss in the house. What's up, Tim? I hope you and Jess are doing good and the baby. I like going the other way with that shot and hitting it with more authority because the cue ball will come around for natural position. He hit it soft to try to hold for the 9. I like going the other way on that shot because I can hit it with a little more authority. And I know the cue ball will come around. AJ kicking it in the house. How's everything at Uncle Waldo's, AJ? If you guys are in the Daytona Beach area, definitely stop by Uncle Waldo's and say hi to AJ and the crew and Tony and Pat. Love those guys. Going for the cross bank. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Shows you a little experience there. Very nice. Good shot on the 7 there by Jimmy to cross over. All right, game
Hi,
one.
I'm Jim Sandaler. I play out of McBride Billiards in Palm Bay, Florida, and I play with an open keel.
Game 1 goes to Jimmy Sandler after a little bit of back and forth there. I don't want to say first game jitters because these guys are pretty experienced and solid players, but I think everybody has the first game jitters a little bit just because got to get in that mindset and, you know, get comfortable at the table. Tim Moss, if you want to challenge anybody, I'll let Jessica know that we are trying to get some of the women involved. If they want to challenge anybody, that would be good. Wow, what a break! What a break! Maybe even a good Scotch doubles matchup between Tim and Jess. And if you want to challenge maybe Michelle Monk and Raleigh Dixon, I mean that'd be a heck of a doubles matchup there. AJ, you're teasing me. Got the best meatballs in town over there at Uncle Waldo's. Spaghetti and meatball sub, man, that's the best. What a nice shot there. It's a nice rack for Jimmy here. Probably the tee shot is really from the 5 to the 6. Everything else is right there. That really shouldn't be a problem. Hello, Sherry. Hope you're doing well. Marvin Jenkins says he's coming soon. Get a little bit of a funny angle there. Goes to the side, and he has to draw it a little bit to avoid the 8. He might come up high on the 6 if he tries to follow it. The cue ball could go towards the side pocket. Oh, he hit that nice. Boy, he just barely missed the 8 ball and let that cue ball slide down. Yeah, Jim, let me know if you and Jess want to come up. That'd be great. I'm sure we can get somebody for you to match up with. again, he's on the 50-yard line, you know. It's not just a stop shot here, he has to do something with the cue ball. Yeah, he got a little bit funny on there, but I don't really see any problem for him here. He's so solid at the table. His mental focus is certainly his strong suit. Really just he locks in really well on the ball. Stays down, great concentration. Very nice. Oh, kid Jimmy Dishes going out on a limb, calling it a 21-11 win. That's pretty strong. That's a pretty strong shot there. Derek LaPrairie already jumping in the action with calling out Tim Moss and Jess. That'd be a great matchup. Derek, hope you're doing well. I see you're in action quite a bit. Hope you're going to dress up the baby and at least go out trick-or-treating a little bit. Get him some new pacifiers or something. Jimmy Bertram kicking in from Enterprise, Alabama. I know Jimmy's going to get the kids getting ready for trick-or-treat tonight. Alright, here we go, Jimmy. Break. Wow. Dry break. Got that 5 hanging in the corner. But for Jimmy, the good thing is he didn't leave up a shot. You know, if there are certain people that are just super confident and jump super well, which, you know, if you're that guy, this is the shot, because it really could put a lot of wind in your sail if you could make this one ball here and maybe run the rack. But you got to be able to nut that jump shot, man, because it is not a hanger. It is very makeable if you're very adept at it. And I think that's exactly what he's doing. This could be a huge momentum lift if he can make this. Wow, he hit it good too. And he got away with it. So, you know what? I liked his offensive mentality there. You know what? He knows if I make it, I got a really good chance to take control of the table and get this game. So, Jimmy Bertram, yep. You are pretty scary, sir, especially at the pool table. Tim Moss, Derek LaPrairie, young guy shoots out of Compones. You'd know him if you saw him up there. You can find him on Facebook. Solid player, and I think I don't know his partner, but either way, I'm sure it'd be a great matchup. From a successful hit to a scratch. Alan Edwards checking in from Mississippi. What's going on, buddy? Ray Howard checking in. Appreciate it. Kaylee McIntosh. I'm sure I know Kaylee if I see her. Derek, I'm just not always good with the name, so. But if you're willing to step up, she must play good to. To step up and play Tim and Jess, so put it together. Got this brand new diamond table just for aching for people to come and play on it. Brian put the extension on so we can get a little extra reach. You know you're stretching when you're 6'2", 6'3", maybe even 6'4", and you got to use the extension. Nice touch there. Shane Corbin says, "Oh, this will be a good one." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Should be a real good one. I like both their styles are actually kind of very similar. They're very methodical. You know, they're not gunslingers. You know, we have certain players that are just shoot and just gunsling, and then you have players like these two who are very direct. You know, there's no rushing the shot. Take your time, settle down. Nicely done. Neither one of them are going to win a speed pool challenge, but they will certainly take your money out of your pocket faster than you can blink an eye, because they both play super solid. I think their Fargos are probably actually very similar, upper 600s, 670s, 680s, somewhere in that area. Nice shot there by Brian. They are playing Call the 9. I mean, if he didn't call it, obviously you know where he's going, but just out of respect. More so there's no slop on the 9s. Very nice. That was a good out by Brian. He needed that just to let that first one get away from him in the very first rack. So, and it all started with a you know, good attempt with his jump shot. Next week, folks, don't miss out. This is gonna be a great match. We got Killer Kim Dyer versus Big Money Marcus Murillo for 2,000. That's gonna be a nice matchup. Race in 30, as you can see. And talk about some gunslingers. You know, it's funny, those Kim and Marcus, quite the opposite of Brian and Jimmy. You know, Brian and Jimmy, very methodical, very slow tempo play. Marcus and Kim, you want to see some fireworks? That's the show next week. Those two can shoot. They're shooters, and man, they like to just unload like a machine gun. It'll be fun. That'll be a great matchup. I'm hoping I can get up here for that one. I'm not sure. I'm going to try to get up here next Saturday for that match, but don't miss it. Definitely going to be a great match between those two. Trent Miller enjoying it right out by Brian. Something down, but no shot, unfortunately, for Brian. I think he might be able to see the edge of it, but not enough to do a whole lot. He tried to just thin it and he missed it. Tim, I think you and Derek are probably not far off. Derek Prairie, I think you guys are right in that 600 range, give or take. I think it probably wouldn't be a bad matchup. And also a great doubles matchup, too. Puro, I don't even know how to pronounce your last name, but thank you for watching. We hope you enjoy it. And let us know where you're checking in from. Tim 576. All right, let's see if we can find somebody for you. It's a nice shot there by Jimmy. He might have came up 6 or 8 inches higher than he would have, but shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I think he's going to be behind the 7 here. Need to kick that up another notch or 2 just to get that ball to come off the head rail and back out. Nice shot there. Well, the good thing for Jimmy was that he knocked the 9 close to the pocket, so you don't have to play position here. Really just got to cinch the shot here. Don't have to do anything special, even though it is a long straight. Certainly didn't expect that. Yeah, he called that one, Shane. He hit the back cut. I'm really surprised he didn't make the 8. Again, it was not a hanger. A lot of blue there. Brian is calling the 9 just in case. It's kind of a 2-way shot here, which is not always a bad idea. Oh, look at this. If he gets speed, he might go. If he gets oh, he's going to run out of gas, and oh, that's a heartbreaker. A little more speed on that 8 ball, and it probably would have dropped in. Yeah. Should cinch it up for Jimmy. Take a 3-1 lead. Excuse me. Matt Greenlee checking in. What's up, Matt? You guys ever get down to Palm Beach International Raceway, make sure you ask for Biscuit, Matt Greenlee. He's always there prepping the track and taking care of things and doing a great job down there. And what a great track that is, too. The old Moroso, West Palm Beach, now called Palm Beach International Raceway. Surprised Brian didn't bank that 8 ball wide. Even if you catch the long rail coming down, you have a little insurance. The pocket's big with the 9 ball hanging there. Seemed like he banked it on the short side. If he banked it to the long side, he really had a great chance there. Uh-oh. That is not what you want to do. Is you can't afford to scratch on the break. These guys get dialed in, they can put some packages together. Nothing tied up here. It's good from the 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3. The rest of it is really nice rack here. Good speed there. A nice shot.
Cool. Yeah, let me know if you guys want some.
Yeah, he might have overrolled that a little bit. Now he's got a tough cut on the 3. Focus on that. With a little spin, you'll have, or actually, you might even bank it. I like cutting. Personally, I cut better. There it is. Oh, he overcut it. Wow, that's an unfortunate scratch there by Jimmy's. Now he's on, he's actually on 2 fouls.
All right.
And we got Eric Stanley kicking in here with us.
Howdy.
How are you doing?
Good. I can't tell if I'm too loud or not.
A little bit.
All right. Gotcha. All right.
We've got a great match here, Eric. What do you think? I mean, you know both these guys really well.
Honestly, I don't. I've seen them both play, and I think I played one of them in a tournament once in a while. I know they're both really good players, and so far they've started off pretty good too. Jimmy had a break and run and capitalized on a couple of mistakes early, or a couple of misses, but they're both solid players, local area players from within an hour or so of us.
Oh yeah.
And I had been told in no uncertain terms to stay away from both of them. They play too good, which is good enough for me.
Yeah, they're both very, very good. Jimmy's certainly a regular on the Florida scene back when the tourners were strong, and no stranger to the Cocoa area.
Yeah, that's nice speed. That's real natural there. He's feeling it now. A little further south. Oh, gotcha.
Better.
Okay. There we go.
All right, let's see if Brian can just stay relaxed here.
Yeah. Just plug him in.
Very nice.
Nicely done. 3-2
right.
match. Yeah, that table ain't no joke. I know everybody probably talks about it every match, but that table will definitely keep you honest.
Yeah, that's what these diamond tables nowadays, they do keep you true. You're not going to slop balls in.
Yeah.
They play really true once you get, some people don't really like them if they're old school. They've been grown up on the Brunswick.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
But once you get used to them, I think they play really well.
And this
one's
true. Yeah, this one's not like a real trap one pocket table or something. I mean, it's a great table for 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, but like you said, you're just not going to get sloppy and spank balls in and they dribble in like some kind of 8-footer somewhere.
No. They're 4.5-inch pockets,
Yep.
Which is, it keeps you honest. They're not stupid tight, but
Yeah, Brian's score didn't go up.
yeah, sometimes you got to double tap it. There it is.
There we go. I understand this is one of the new, what do they call it, a blue line or something that's supposed to bank closer to the old school, the Gandys and Brunswicks and things.
It's a blue label if you look.
Blue label, there you
yeah,
go.
On the tag on the rail is in blue, where the other ones used to be red.
I gotcha.
And the red's bank short.
Yeah,
Full
they'll
diamond.
start walking up the table on you. It's crazy. But when guys knew that back in the day, you'd see the Shannon Daltons and things making bank shots that you just couldn't even imagine because they'd back the balls up.
Yeah, that's the thing is you can on a red label you can hit it so different than any other table because they're short.
Yeah, but if you're used to playing at Brunswick, you look like a fool when you go over there.
Oh yeah.
I have been that fool. Well, this is a nice layout he's got here. He just didn't make a ball on the break. So
Yeah.
Jimmy walks in with a good angle on the 1 to move his ball and get where he wants to be on the 2.
He has to get good on the 3 because he only has that one
Yeah.
pocket. And I think he's
Looks like a
pretty
little
much there.
thin, maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's the thing is, all these are so much. It's like golfers to an extent. Everybody can hit a draw or a fade. It's how well you shape the shot that you're trying to come up with. So it becomes a feel thing, and what's he feeling? There we go. That's tight, but I think he's going to be perfect. Yep, that'll work. A little thin maybe, but he'll drift right up, center of the table, and shoot the 4 in the same corner probably.
I think he'll have to go all the way to the head rail and back out
Yeah.
because he can't slow roll that.
Okay.
He has to make sure he doesn't run into the 5.
Yeah, the 5 and the 9 are making a little bit of a bracket. He's got a hit down there. Come between him and don't touch anybody.
Oh,
There we
he was
go.
able. Yeah, you called it. I didn't think he would be able to hold it.
Well, hell, he held it shorter than I was even hoping for.
Yeah.
That's nicely done. But now he's got an angle. He's moving towards the 6 and towards the side pocket.
He should be able to draw right back
Yeah.
for the 5 where he's standing.
Yeah, that's nice. Yep, little angle to move to the rail and up for the 6. Get on this side of the 6. And he's kind of unlocked it.
Sure did. First couple shots are always the key.
Yeah, work hard, make your tough shots early, get in line, and it should be boring. Nice. Yeah, if you are impressing people with your shots on the 6, 7, 8, then you are probably not in line.
That's right. That is a fact. If you got to come with a hero shot every other shot,
Yeah.
you should take up something else.
Yeah, you don't want to play the guy that's amazing. You want to play the guy that, or you want to play the guy that's amazing, not the guy that's boring you to death.
Yeah.
The guy that's boring you to death might be Buddy Hall.
Just making it look too easy.
Yeah. Well, like they're always talking about, he's got an angle for an angle, and it keeps leading him where he wants to be.
That's what the good players do.
Yeah. A little 2 rail forward, maybe. This is one of those you can hit it either way. You could jerk it around if you really like drawing your ball, but I tend to go forward on this.
I think you're right.
Yeah. 2 rails out and die in the 3rd rail.
Mm-hmm.
You got 6 feet to stop your ball. There we go. He shortened it up a little bit, but I think he's going to be about perfect.
Oh yeah, anywhere above the
There you
side
go.
pocket, you're pretty good.
Yeah, totally.
Hello, Lauren Miller. This is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. I have Eric Stanley sitting in with me.
All right.
All right. Nice
A little
help by
thin.
Jimmy.
Yeah, nicely done. 4-2 match. Going to 21. Man, these guys are nice and quick, too. It makes it exciting, and nobody's going to sleep.
Yeah, they don't mess around. Next week, though, you're gonna have a shootout with Marcus Merlot and Kim Tyre, so that's gonna be a
Nice.
fun match. Those
There we
two,
go.
Those two they shoot fast.
I'm not familiar with Kim. I saw Marcus play a few weeks ago. He had a rough day, but it's supposed to be a good match.
Yeah, I think
All right.
so. Hi, Lauren Miller. Thanks for hanging out with us. Where are you checking in from? All right, here we go. Jimmy with the break. 4-2 lead.
Yeah, when they're using that break rack, you saw the corner ball flying. When they use that template, I mean, you're getting about as close to a perfect rack as you can hope for, and that side rail break is so powerful. If you can hit the ball square and stop your ball,
Mm-hmm.
you know, what are you, 85% at least to make that corner ball?
Yeah, that's why they changed it for the U.S. Open to
Well,
spot
they
the
reckon
9
it. Yeah, moving it up, and they give you a box and all
Yeah.
these rules about it. Yeah,
Well, they're trying to make it a little bit more difficult because these guys got so good at it. It's a science now.
absolutely. Yeah, I saw, first time I ever saw that was 1991 U.S. Open. Mike Siegel playing Nick Varner in the, I think it was winners final. It was either winners final or losers final, one of the last 3 matches. The match goes 11-10, and they made that corner ball on the break 21 times in a row.
I believe
And that convinced me. That was in mid 1992, and when I saw it, and it absolutely convinced me. I had to learn that side rail break.
Mm-hmm. So I understand why they're trying to, they kept changing the break rules to try to make it not so automatic.
Yeah, try to get some kind of a random rack and make it so that it's not, make 3 balls on the break and mop them up, and you got to run 5 or 6 in order to be competitive.
Mm-hmm. All right, Lauren, appreciate you checking in, and be safe traveling. Brian Luke, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Kevin Temp checking in. Where's Kevin Kemp checking in from?
Now, what are the 2 there?
This chat is our Facebook chat. This
Okay.
chat is our XPC live chat.
Okay. On the job training.
All right,
So you're going to roll up a safety maybe? A little full hit?
Jimmy
Oh,
pushed out.
yeah.
But Brian didn't want to catch the 7 with the 1.
Looks like he might end up behind that 7 now, though.
Yeah, he's supposed to. Got a nice lock-up safety here.
Yeah. That's another thing, that if people aren't making 3 balls on the break all the time, the safety game comes back in, which is, I enjoy watching the pros play 10 ball, especially when they're not making balls on the break a lot. It becomes, I think it's the best game.
I love watching a good safety game.
Yeah, you see a lot of back and forth between them, and runouts are great, but it's nice to have a mix of skills that are needed.
Mm-hmm.
That's nicely struck. Oh, yep, good speed.
Wow.
Nicely done.
I mean,
yeah.
you can't get any better than that.
Took away the 1 rail. He's got to get a creative, bend it 2 or 3 railer here. Yeah, or bend it 1 rail into the rail and draw right, maybe. Or go down to the, go down past the 6, 2 rails at it. But man, you're aiming at half a ball 15 feet away.
Yeah, no matter what he does, he's in a bad spot.
Yeah, and he may, if he's frozen to it, he can't even kick down this direction. Or if he does, he's got to spin it and bend it a lot.
Yeah, either way, you got to bend it. You gotta
Maybe bend it in tight 3 and come off the 3rd rail at the 1.
Oh, wow.
There we go. That's a hit. Nope.
No
rail,
rail, no.
but what a great hit. Yeah.
He just missed it coming out of that 2 rails. I mean,
Yep.
that was a great attempt. But it was a great safety by Jimmy to
Yeah, it
put the
was.
cue ball on the 7 like he did.
So 1 to the 2 shouldn't be a problem if he plays 2 in the side. Yes, I'm a little backwards because I keep thinking like a lefty. And then I realize he's shorter than I am, and he plays wrong-handed. So he's going to want to stand on the other side of everything. But it should. The position on the 4 is a little finicky, 4 to the 5, but he should be fine.
Yeah, perfect,
That looks
man.
pretty nice. Yeah. Just a little off angle to stun, get into the wedge for the 4.
Mm-hmm. He might just slide it over to the rail and out.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
a little bit.
Yeah. Get to that fat part of the wedge right where you want to be.
He's straighter than I thought.
Yeah.
He's in great shape.
Do we have an official ref that like cages the ball and moves the rack if they want it, or they just play through the rack? What's the rule on that?
They just do it amongst themselves. I mean,
Okay.
they know each other. They're both
Yeah.
gentlemen, and they
Good,
both
good.
have respect for each other. So there's no questions.
That's a
about it.
nice hit. Yeah.
Great shot to bump.
Yeah. Yeah, that is. You can see on his face and his body language that was not a surprise. That was not an accident. Let's see what we got here. Got a couple options here. Looks like he's going 2 rails and then die. I mean, it'll technically count as 3 if he gets close, but yeah. There we go. This is a little thin, I think. Probably 1 rail up behind, or he could go 2 rails forward, whatever he likes. Sort of a feel shot. That 9 gets in the way if you start going long with a 2-3 rail kind of pattern.
Yeah, it's a personal preference, but I think
Yeah.
I think the inside's probably the easier shot because of the bridging.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's
the
what I would
7.
feel normally, because then you're in the wedge and you're coming right down the runway at the 7. But if you go that nice long 3-rail pattern, you end up the 9's in play.
Yeah,
Or maybe I've got the wrong pattern,
he's
but
going straight back.
yeah.
Using a touch of high inside or a high outside.
Yeah, I think that's
Oh,
no, he went out at 3. And oof, he got by it, but that's what I was talking about exactly. Yep. And that's where a player that speed can shape it a little bit and miss that ball, and he knows his speeds and things better than I do. I would have froze myself on the back of the 9.
Yeah, me too.
And that's why we're on this side of the board.
I don't lose from here.
I never missed a ball from this chair. I've heard In Cardona saying that for 25 years. I ain't never missed a ball from the chair. This is just a nice confident punch it in. All right, he's there.
Good shot.
Yeah.
It's nice work there by Jimmy.
Yeah, that's a good cleanup. You know, I saw somebody make a comment that he was getting far away from the balls and making the runouts a little more difficult or whatever, but he is putting the balls in the pocket still. And if you do that, you're going to give yourself a lot of opportunities where, you know, my eyes are going and I'm a little older, and if I'm not 1 foot away from the ball, I'm not a happy camper. I don't see the stripe on the ball.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. My eyes are, as we get older, our eyes, you don't realize how much.
Makes a huge difference.
The little nuances make a difference.
Yeah, in my 20s, I could see the width of that 9-ball stripe. I could see a big stripe on the ball where I'm supposed to hit it like it was a big Band-Aid. Just anywhere on that Band-Aid, the ball goes in the hole. And, man, that goes away after a while, and you miss it.
Certainly does.
But, you know, the trade-off is, at least in theory, we learn some smart patterns, and we go forward instead of snatching our ball all over the place. Nice out. Nicely done. Yeah, he's not letting up.
No, his
5-2, playing good.
His focus is incredible.
Hi, I'm Jim Sandaler. I play out of Willie's Billiards in Palm Bay, Florida, and I play with.
There he is. Man, you guys got all this tech.
Face pop.
Yeah. Oh, I did again.
All right, here we go. Jimmy with the break. Leads 5-2. Really like to see Brian get a couple rack or two to tighten this matchup.
Yeah, that's a great break. He hit the point of the pocket with the 1, but because he stopped his rock, he's going to be good wherever it goes. Yeah, everybody, I think, is cheering for a close match. Nobody wants to see a blowout.
No, it's no fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's off the 8. Go and pick it up. There you go. All right. All right, plug the 1 in, draw over to the side row for the 2. The 3 is his first big challenge.
Yeah, good position on a 3 is the key to the rack here.
Yeah. Now, where do you go? You get under the 2 and then stun across and draw a little bit for the 3?
I'll let you know in a second.
Good call. Nicely done. Might be a little straight. You're gonna have to put the salts on this one.
He might just come back to where the cue ball is.
Oh,
now.
does it go? I didn't know it went from there. I thought he had to get other side.
Well,
you're absolutely right. Look at that. If he gets right back where he is, he's perfect. And that's a comfortable shot to look and think, yep, just pull it right back to where I'm sitting. Gives you a nice target.
Sure does.
There you go. Gave himself a little angle, get out for the 4 too.
Oh yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, he's perfect. Right up between the side pockets, maybe. Stop, stop, stop. 4, 5, 6. And go.
Holding the 3 for unless you bring the cue ball between the 5, 6.
He's been hitting them soft really well the last couple games, though.
He's got a great touch.
Yeah.
He might come high though.
Yeah, that's the tendency, right? Is overhit it and get real high. But I think it'll be okay. That looks about good. Maybe, yeah,
that's beautiful.
That's not too shabby. And I love seeing good play from players that are not, the Shanes and Efrons of the world. There's a lot of good players out there, and I love seeing it.
Absolutely. I'd rather watch these guys than watch the best in the world, because
Yeah.
these guys will make mistakes, and reminds me it's okay.
Now what are we doing here? You hit this ball with a little follow inside, get right back where the 5 is?
Personal preference, that's what it looks like he's doing.
Yeah.
You can't go the other way, play the 6 on the other side.
Okay, I got you. Now he just follows straight down.
Yeah. Total deceiving the way he looked like he was cueing it.
Yeah. It did look like he was going forward one rail and just hold it right back where he was.
I
Which
kinda-
then he would stun it down for the 8. In this case, he just gets to follow. He might be a little thin, but the angle's deceiving from here. What do we got?
Solid follow.
Keep
Okay,
going.
his
Get there.
speed is good.
Yeah.
He'll just run into the 9.
Yeah, run to the 9, follow, maybe a little bit of left juice. Be straight in on the 9.
Pretty much.
And this is a stretch for a righty. He might go
Yeah.
get an extension if he's got one.
And he's only 5'6",
Yeah.
5'7", so he's not a very tall fellow, much like Brian's. Got good reach on a table.
Yeah, no. Oh, he's a switch hitter.
Yeah, he's ambidextrous and shoots very well with opposite-handed. Perfect.
Nothing wrong with that.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a confidence builder.
All right, another
Yeah,
one in the
nicely
books. 6-2, Jimmy taking the lead. We want to say hi to Kaya Digis, checking in from Germany.
Oh my.
I mean, if you get on a plane now, you might get here before the match
Right.
is over. No, sure, he doesn't use an extension. Jimmy's too stubborn. That's why he's so good at shooting opposite-handed.
Yeah, I read that in a Mizrak book maybe, 30 years ago. He said, get an extra inch or so on the cue and learn to shoot offhanded, and you can almost eliminate the rake. And now, hell, everybody's got 8 or 10 inch extensions. I know I've got one. I love it.
Oh, that's the best thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I used a rake. Good pop. He's stopping his ball. Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Try break. And no shot.
But he's hooked. Yeah.
Yeah, Brian's not really catching any breaks yet. He certainly needs a couple to go his way to keep this.
Well, it's a long enough race. There should be some momentum swings.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
Everybody's going to get their chance. You hope.
Yeah.
You know. I mean, it's what, a 3 or 4 hour match, and it could go all one way, but it's unlikely.
No, not as good as these both play.
Yeah. What do you push out to here?
I tell you, I don't know. It's I almost don't even know if I push out. I might just go ahead and go for the kick now.
Kick it 2 rails, hit it full, kind of kick and stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
You're just gonna
He's
roll
pushing.
it on top of the 4.
Yeah. Show him the thin edge of it or a kick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go.
I want to say hey to Matt Merkel checking in, and Nate Wickware. What's up, Nate? Appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. I'll tell you, if you're feeling frisky, you might just cut this one right in.
It looks like he's got that as an option. Yeah, and you end up anywhere in the center of the table. The 2's available. Now it looks like he's going thin.
Yeah, he's going to go thin, put the 1 towards the 5, and bring the cue down by the 9. 9-4, where he's at.
Yeah, maybe 2 rail it out towards the 2. It depends if he juice it.
Ooh, he hit it fast.
Yeah, well, he got caught in the titties.
All right, this is big for Brian.
Yeah, that's the first mistake Jimmy's made in, what, 4 or 5 racks?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He definitely doesn't make a lot.
Yeah.
Keeps it to a minimum.
This is a nice little tester. You got a little tiny side pocket. You gotta roll somewhere for shape. The 8's in your way. You can't just stop it.
Yeah, just roll forward then, because you got a shot on the 2 to come natural for the 3. So you're just gonna make the 1 and roll forward.
Is the 1 available all the way down here? Because if it is, you just shoot it in and bounce to the middle of the table, right?
Yeah, it's close. I think it is.
I'm not sure what that was.
He ever hit
Bad
the
safety?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to hold the cue ball behind the 8.
Gotcha. Well, he's got some options here. Inside 1 rail, going around 2, but just end up right back in the middle between the 6 and the 8. And he's in line.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
All right, now Brian's got an easier starter. Let's see what he's going to do.
Brian must have known something we didn't there. You fell for the trap.
Time delay safety.
Mm-hmm.
That's the other thing I enjoy about pool is the language of it. Things like that, like, you know, the trap and time delay safety and things like that. That, you know, I don't have to be a champion to have heard so many fun pool stories that I can say some fun things.
Absolutely. Yeah, you don't have to be a champion to understand the story.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Chris Gentile said Brian doesn't get to 15. No. Jimmy Udicious says he only gets to 11, so I think he breaks and puts a 5-pack on right now. As long as he doesn't get behind the 5 and scratch.
Yeah. That scratch has been there since before they put pockets in the table.
Well, as long as you can see it, he's got a tester on the 4, but he's okay.
Yeah. But I think you roll up to the side rail so you're off angle on the 4, and all you gotta do is make the 4 and you roll around, you know. Try to get yourself back in line. Even if it's natural, you're working to get back in line. There you go. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's as good as you're going to get from there without doing something crazy and stupid, without some Mike Massey kind of shot.
Yeah, and you don't have to do anything special here. Just nice pocket the ball and good follow through.
Yep. Yeah,
he jumped up a little bit.
Yeah, real thin. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, he didn't hurt himself that bad. He didn't leave any cupcake there.
No, but Jimmy's got some options here. He can actually bank it pretty natural. Pole position. If he doesn't make it, he doesn't sell out. It's a lot of work.
Yeah. Put the cue ball over by the 7-8 so he's got some coverage.
Play safety. I think the straight back bank to the upper left. He's playing safe.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Nice touch.
Yeah, that's the.
Oh, did it leak on him? And he's still got the 6 on the other end of the safety, so.
4 goes in the side.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about different pockets. I was thinking to bank up at the pocket where the rack is sitting and hold his ball over here by the 7 if he misses, sort of some coverage on the if I miss.
And if you notice, there is colored tapes on the corner pockets, so because we do change the camera angle, so we, you know, like right now, he's going to play for the, you know, the bottom right orange or the yellow. Or the
I noticed somebody
blue.
picked the colors of tape that are the closest together possible. I'm going to get you guys some red tape next time, or blue.
Well, he's got blue. It's up in the other corner, and
Oh,
the red
is it?
doesn't. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
The red is actually in the side pocket.
There we go. There's green and blue. Is that what we call it?
Yeah, you got the green on the right, the blue on the left. The red is the side pocket that he's shooting, but the red points into the table.
It now. Yeah.
It's very hard to see.
That's what happens. You get a rookie commentator.
I'm still learning, though. Give me time.
Look at that. Not too shabby. Oh, yeah. And he's back down here, so that was a creative shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one at least give him natural to get back down here if he's over a ball, which is never easy, but he's got to follow anyway, so.
Yeah, just if he. We'll see how he hits it.
Yeah, follow maybe a little bit inside so you know, don't miss the 6 and don't go to the side rail too fast.
Watch the scratch. Ooh.
Yeah, he got back where he'd get out from there, I think. If he'd made that 4, yeah.
now again, your perfect reason to bank the
Yeah.
4.
You're right. He gets another chance at your shot.
Yeah. It's kind of a semi-free shot. Just gotta really focus on making the bank, and you're good.
Yeah.
I think he's playing safe. Tap the 4-5.
There you go.
Yeah, it's not
Not a
terrible.
bad. No, nothing wrong with that. Nicely executed. He's long, he's on a rail, and it's a bank. He's got a lot of elements that are pretty safe there.
Yeah, he can actually see it. So
yeah, that's another, maybe whatever old school lesson or whatever. People think that the only safe is a hook. That looks pretty safe to me.
yeah.
Guy gets out from there, I'm gonna quit anyway.
Yeah, he can return the play and try to put you in a bad spot right back at,
But yeah, there's you stack up bad things,
Mhm.
on a rail, 9-10 feet away, squared up on the ball. There's a lot of elements that are kind of safe there.
Oh, absolutely.
Crash.
He was trying to get behind.
Yeah,
that
hit that 7. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. If you crash into that 7, he's in jail behind the 7-8. If he hits this side of it, maybe.
Try though. Brian really needs to come with a nice shot here to get back to the 5.
Yeah, this is a confidence builder stroke shot. You hit this nice and clean, plug it in, 2 rails down, Z shot. Be right back in it.
So do you dig in and try to get behind the 7 and 8, or do you just come up high above the 8, 2 rails?
I thought he hit that good. Yeah, he hit that nice.
Okay, I like that.
yeah.
He dug into it to get back.
Yeah, I agree. If I don't, that side pocket looks about a foot wide to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm still, if you just go straight back and across, then you're still thin on the 5, and I gotta make 2 good shots in a row, which I don't do.
Jimmy's got a nice opportunity here to get natural on the 5. He's missed this shot just the last time. He had basically this similar shot.
Yeah.
Stayed
Plugged it
down.
in. Yeah, plugged it in, rolled it around. He's straight in.
He wants an angle. He needs an angle. He doesn't have an angle.
Is the 5 froze?
It's darn close.
Yeah, but I mean, he can. He might. What do you think? You spin it inside and rail first it just a little bit and go forward. What do you do? Well, as good as he's making balls, maybe he just stops his ball.
Yeah, if you're, it's not froze, but it's darn close.
Yeah.
What happens if you try to spin it? It may reject. The pocket may reject.
Sure. Yeah. Same thing if you hit it hard, try to force an angle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's in a little more challenging situation than it looks like. A lot of folks will look at that and say, "Oh, he's straight in. It's easy."
People just off the hair. You just cinch it. Take what it gives you.
Yep. He's making balls good. Why not? He's got an angle. He should run full into the 9 maybe. Hit the 6 with medium speed. Run full into the 9 to stop your ball and roll around 7 to 8 and you're out.
Tim Barron.
What did Tim say? There we go.
He said Chris said Brian wouldn't get to 15, so now Tim's going to unload the house on Brian to win because Chris said he won't get to 15.
Oh, interesting.
It might not work out if he gets a good bounce here.
Yeah,
It's not an hanger shot, but
yeah, you get out of the chair looking at that. Safety's hard, the bank's hard, or the cut's hard.
I'm going for it.
Yeah, you got to give yourself a chance to win. If everything's hard, give yourself the chance that might win.
Yeah, at this point, you gotta start swinging for the fences a little bit, try to get back in the game.
Yeah, 6-3 is a whole lot different than 7-2.
Mm-hmm. At least give yourself a chance.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh, yeah, he made it. All right, nicely done.
Don't
Get off me,
behind
9.
9. Wow. He used all the pocket, but he got it. Now that's just a nice follow to spin 2 rails out. 3 rails even.
Yeah, kind of roll around. Like you said, just hit it nice and clean, let it roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go right around, wedge on the 8. And he should be right back in at 6-3.
He
A
didn't hit it
soft.
hard enough,
Yeah.
but he's okay. I mean, it's not a hanger, but focus on the 8 and you should be okay.
Yeah. Again, it's one of those that it's no hanger, but at least it carries natural shape, so you can focus on making your ball.
Correct.
Fat and scratched.
Don't scratch.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
It's chilly.
I'll tell you what,
Yeah, that's pretty chilly.
he's not getting any love yet. Not getting any love here. It's unfortunate because he's not playing. You know, he's just. I know he plays better than what we're seeing,
Sure.
and he's just not getting that momentum to show us what he's got.
Yeah. Missed a couple of opportunities, hasn't had as many opportunities, and Jimmy's playing really tight so far.
He's been solid. As long as I've known him for 30 years, he's always played solid.
Yeah.
And he does what you're supposed to do. You capitalize on your opponent's mistakes. And he's very, very good at it.
Nicely
Solid.
done. Just like you said. Guy made a mistake, it cost him 2-game swing.
Yeah. One cost you 2.
Mm-hmm.
He's so solid. Kenny Bradley, you might need to come down here and give him a little pep talk. Get Brian straightened up now. Yeah, once Brian gets into his rhythm, man, he's definitely very, very solid. Jimmy's just, you know, Brian makes a mistake. Jimmy's capitalizing.
Yeah. But guys, this speed, you get him down, you can't give him a breath, man.
No. No,
And
because they're capable of putting 2s, 3s, 4s together and coming
Yep.
right back.
And that's one of the skills guys at this level have is holding you down once they get you down. Good pop, squatted his rock.
Yeah, 5 down.
One's going to pop up for a shot.
gonna be
It's
tough.
a little thin.
Yeah, tough.
But if you could overlay about the last 4 breaks, I don't think his cue ball's moved an inch from that spot.
Mm-mm.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, his break has been solid.
Man, that's a good weapon to have. Looks like he's going around safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's
going to keep his foot right on
Yeah,
top of Brian
that's a
and
great
not give
shot.
up any.
yeah.
He's not going to take any, flyers, any low percentage.
Yeah, that's an advanced player thing too. You know, he gets up a couple games or runs out of rack. He doesn't start shooting silly balls,
Nope.
flinging at stuff. Still, to run out or to win a game and be playing great, and then shoot a safety on the 1 that's some maturity right there. Like you said, 30 years plus of it.
Mm-hmm. All you folks out there, certainly appreciate you hanging out with us today, and please share and like us. Tell your friends, mother-in-law, cousin, brother, parole officer, anybody that'll listen to you. Even the girl at the grocery store when you're checking out, just tell her. XPC.
Quarter inch. And he took away the cluster.
Yeah, table's nice and opened up.
Yeah. I played a guy like that. It still sticks in my craw like 25, 30 years ago. And 3 or 4 hours, the only thing that changed was anytime I kicked, balls opened up. Anytime he kicked, they clustered, and it made a huge difference in a match over 4 or 5 hours.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
John Copeland, what's happening, buddy? Gary G here with you. I got Eric Stanley.
Howdy.
Checking in. Sitting in for Gary Patrick. Gary under the weather today, but he's hanging out with us. He's home watching us. Probably eating steak and lobster and, living it up. Got somebody there probably rubbing his feet. And, we're out here slave driving. He's cracking the whip on us.
So you got a pocket for that, or are you going to have to back cut it?
Looks like he's got to back cut it.
Yeah.
But it's not you don't have to play position, so really just put all your energy on making the shot.
Yep. This is really a great little arena they have set up here. Great table, double the light of anywhere else in town.
The old arena was really probably one of the best in the country when he had it. The original XPC
Look at
arena.
this. There's a roll for you. You get him on the back of it? I can't see from this angle.
I think he did.
Yeah.
He might be able to spin around it a little bit, come off the rail, but it's such a low percentage.
Yeah, and you end up leaving it as a duck if you hit it that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unless you just catch it thin enough that it doesn't get to the pocket. Oh, he's cueing like you can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a hobby photographer, and I brought my light meter in, and I've checked it here in other rooms, and we're literally, that's not going to help the cause, and we are literally double the light of any place in town. So it's just a joy to play on that table. You feel like you're on an operating table with surgical lights everywhere.
Yeah, it really does make the table play nice when you can see everything, and it doesn't. We're using the LED, so it doesn't get hot.
Yep.
Like the old tables. Great shot there by Jimmy.
Yep.
Shoot, stop, shoot, stop, shoot, stop. He's again in perfect line. And unfortunately for Brian, he's struggling to find his rhythm.
Yeah, he's done it again. He's got in line, turned it into stop shot all the way out.
Well, he overrolled it a little bit.
Yeah, he got a funny angle on this. He's going across the table, but he seems to be feeling it and executing real well. So this won't be a challenge.
It's just speed. You said that you have an angle on the 8.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't land in the middle of the table, he should be fine. He'll just draw it with a little low left and come back out for the 8. Probably to the, what would be the upper right corner now.
Yeah, about where his hand is, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
That region? Yeah.
Give or take, yeah.
Nicely done. A little juice on it. Look at that. Nice hit. Overhit it. Hit it too good. He's all right. Same kind of thing, one rail. I'd roll this one instead of draw it, personally.
Yeah, I go to the side rail and back out.
Exactly. Just a little stun right. A little half tipper right, maybe.
Mm-hmm. He's just playing so he doesn't have to walk around the table. He's just going to
You just stand up. Yeah. Just stand up, turn around. Just about like that. Nicely done.
It is called a 9. Even though it's obvious.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
I was just about to make a comment about his setup. It always looks like he's calling a pocket, but apparently he is.
Yeah, they're calling call 9, and they talked about it earlier. If you're playing a combo, let's say you're playing a 4-9 combo, you miss the 9, the 4 goes in, it's still your shot. If you call the 9 and it goes in the wrong pocket, it spots up, it's still your shot.
Okay.
Just so you don't swap the 9 ball.
Yeah, so early 9s are okay. Like, we had a match a few weeks ago where there were no early 9s, didn't we? Or no early 10s, one or the other.
Probably.
Yeah. So there's early 9s are okay. I like that rule. As long as you call it, you're not slopping it in. I like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because it's a legitimate shot to combo it in.
I mean, that was the point of the game, however many bajillion years ago, right? Was
fast and loose.
Yeah, a little bit of luck, a little bit of play him in rotation. Let's see if he stops that rock right on that side. Oh, moved his ball a little bit, but
something's down there. No shot though.
Yep. Straight up, was that the 2? Yep. Full ball behind the 2. Where do you push here? One right out in the middle. You don't jump that one, do you?
No. He might just
push him way down to the corner, leave him super long and straight.
Could be. That's exactly what he's doing.
A nice little tester. Make him go away from shape a little bit. He closes the door on his own 2. Although the 2, I think only, does it go or does it only bank?
It only looks like there. It only banks. I play a good safety here and try to squeeze that cue ball behind the 4-6.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a little jail set up back there. He read your mind.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Or he could hear you talking. There you go. One or the other. There we go. Oof.
How he got through that 4-6 and barely...
And didn't hit anybody full to stop him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He's just not feeling it right yet. Brian Lincoln, what's going on, Brian? You still working, buddy?
There's Brian. Let's see here. 2 rails out going at the 2.
Wish out he tightened it up too much.
Yeah.
Tighten that one way up. Now he's going to be kicking at the backside of the 2.
Kick at the 2-5. Maybe it goes downward, down table. He's looking at it. I don't know. That point's way down here at our scorecard. But
yeah.
Maybe hit it thin, kick the 2 over towards the 4-6, and put your cue down by the blue pocket.
I don't even know if he can go to the bottom rail clean.
Huh. What about go to the bottom rail clean?
I don't know if he can.
A little bit of left English. Go 2 rails at the 2, hit it full, and stop your ball.
That's what he's doing. I guess he can. I wasn't sure if he could get by the 5 to get to that bottom clean or not, but he can.
He ain't done yet. He ain't done yet. Oh! Almost. That was almost really cool.
And he would have told you he played it just
yeah,
like
absolutely. He would have walked away with a smirk like, yep, meant to do that. Let me diagram that shit for you, boys.
I'm going to show you. That's in chapter 17 on how to unhook yourself.
Get him a telestrator on an iPad to diagram that one for us. All right, Brian's got a great opportunity here. It looks like everything goes. Getting on the 4 is a little dicey. 3 to the 4, maybe draw back, shoot the 4 on the side, or if you get straight on the 3, you draw back a little. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. What'd I miss?
Hey. Nate Beal in the house.
Yeah.
He's busting on Steve, giving him a hard time.
Oh, nice.
Dave Blaylock, what's up, DB? Throwing darts. All right, this is huge for Brian.
Yeah, he needs to finish up here. You get straight on the 3, you draw back, shoot the 4 across in the corner. You get a little angle, you draw out and shoot the 4 on the side, maybe.
Yeah.
That's
I don't even know if the 6 clears the 8, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I'm new to this, so.
I think it does.
Yeah,
no,
I would. No. All right.
No, he's playing a safety. He's
going for 3.
Yeah, they are playing.
And they are playing 3 foul. Okay, that looks well struck.
No,
a little
he
short.
Didn't hit hard enough.
Yeah, a little spin, a little speed would have.
He just hasn't fell into his groove yet. He's just struggling from pretty much the get-go.
Get somebody to cup the 9 ball.
Yeah, these guys all like to make it like it's life, death. I mean, just.
Yeah, nothing's around it, so.
Yeah,
nothing's around it, so you're not. You move it a couple millimeters, you're not going to change the game.
Pick it up a 1/16 of an inch, slide it out.
Yeah. Yeah, just put your hand on the table, claw it, pick it up, put it back down.
Mm-hmm. All right, so still, he's gonna hit the 9. He's gonna run into it. What do you get from there for the 3? Because the 3 doesn't
it
go
looks
anywhere.
like it's full. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he hits the. Oh, he's calling the 9.
He's calling it just in case, I guess.
Maybe aim at it because you don't have a 2 to the 3 move. You know, shoot the 2 a little thinner.
Mm-hmm. It's a 2-way. You bank the 2 into the 9.
Yeah. Get 2 swings at it.
Yeah, why not?
All right. Not the end of the world.
Well, it actually worked out. I mean, it didn't hurt him.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a good safety here for Brian.
Yeah,
Two up
he's-
to
Yeah.
the head rail, even over there behind the 8. With the cue ball down behind the 3.
Yeah, he could play either one, I think. He could come off. I can't see it overhead, but he could come off and do the same spin shot he just did, just a little harder. Yep,
the shot
there's
I
your
like.
shot. Yep, got it. I think you can see the edge of it, but
Well, he can get in there between the 4 6 and come to the head rail,
Yeah.
get some spin, and make a nice hit. But at least he's not offensive. This is Brian needs to
yeah.
try to keep some in the chair, or at least not shooting offensive.
Yeah, and now he's got the rack all clustered up. You know, at 8-2, you almost don't want to uncluster things.
Yeah, he'll hit it soft.
Yeah,
He hit it harder than I thought.
that's not bad. And you left him a little tester.
I was thinking he was going to hit it soft and just keep all the balls tied up.
Yeah, just nudge it up towards the 8-6. Yeah. Well, this is a tester, especially on this table. This ain't no gimme.
Mm-mm.
But it should give him some kind of natural shape if he doesn't scratch or something weird happens.
Yeah, center ball. He
Yeah.
scratch. Great shot. He needed a good shot there.
Yeah, that was a nice one to open, especially being down and getting out of the chair like that. You draw back, try to nudge something and hope for a side shape on the 4, or what are you doing here?
Well, I don't know. Not enough angle to punch it out to shoot the 4 and break up the 6. So.
Yeah, I thought maybe draw back into the 6. Oh.
I
Well, yeah,
like
he's
it.
got shape. That'll work. That's smarter than hell. He fooled us both.
Yeah, it's actually.
Now I
good.
just draw into the 8 or draw into the 6, whatever it is he's going to hit.
But you leave yourself tough on the 5.
Yeah,
Still.
yeah, it ain't no picnic. Yeah, I was envisioning drawing back into the 6 to nudge them apart and then be straight in on the 4 across the table. But that's why I have Fantasy Pool League and these guys are actually playing.
Great shot. No love on the lead, but a great shot.
Yeah.
Good bank
Yep.
shot, though. Puts him right back into it.
Yep. Where's this going? The side? I can't see the angle. Looks like he goes in the side and goes around 3, and he's under the 9 for the 6.
What's up, James Hicks? Kicking it. Appreciate you. Big shot here. Really needs to make this. Beautiful.
Bottom of the cup.
Gonna have to come with another good shot, but that was good
Yep.
though.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go around 3 and get kind of under the 9 with the after that, approaching the 4th rail there.
The only problem is if you don't get there, you get behind the 9. That 9
Yeah.
is as big as a beach ball sometimes.
Sure.
But no,
Especially when you're behind and you're struggling, it gets huge, right?
Mm-hmm. But I'm kind of with you on that shot. I kind of thought the same thing. Unless I thought he was going to be able to hold it,
Nicely done. Crash. Nice, nice.
That actually worked out better.
Yep, he's in it. Yeah, I'm one of those that if I got to make a good shot, I want to make one and I want to do it early. So if I had to spin that bank and stand on one leg and everything else, do it, get it out of the way, and then shoot boring stuff.
I never shoot boring stuff. I got ball in hand. I'm shooting an ESPN highlight.
Right?
I don't make it, but I'm shooting it.
Yeah, did you play the ball in hand league they had here?
No.
Oh man, that was a humbler. Because I don't care what level you are, everybody in here could tell you about the time they took ball in hand and missed. Yeah. And you just shake your head like, man, I thought I was a pool player until about 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, I do that on a regular, so I don't need to play league to remind me. All right, here we go.
All right.
Nice, all
nice,
right,
nice.
all right.
Yeah, showed a little heart there. Like it.
Came with a couple nice shots there.
Yep, he had to, and he did it.
Yeah, 3 or 4 nice shots actually. You earned that one for sure.
Yeah, you like seeing that. Yeah, I'd love to see Hill. See him battle back and forth, and everybody play great.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, what are they? 2 behind the 9 and otherwise pattern rack how you want?
I don't think there's any description.
Okay.
I saw Jimmy put the 2 somewhere else earlier. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think Brian's probably like me. It's just a habit.
Yeah,
I've
done
put
it
the
so
2 behind
long.
the 9. It's just instinctive. Like I just do that naturally.
Yeah, done it so long you throw the balls in the rack with the 2 in your hand and then you put it in last.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
But I don't think they had any predetermined set. All right, here we go. Big break for Brian.
Yeah, that could be a momentum swing if he puts one together here.
That would be huge.
Yeah. Good
Don't
pop,
scratch.
drew his rock, and got kicked in.
Wow. Exactly what he did not need.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing for him right there was to give up a scratch. Even if he broke dry,
Yeah.
he cannot scratch.
Huge
Get that
momentum
ball in hand.
stopper.
Yeah. Yeah. He just got a little puff of wind in his sail and it just left him just as fast as it got there.
Yep. Well, one of the 2's a little tight, but I think once he shoots the 4 to the 5, it kind of opens up.
Oh yeah, the rest of it's 1, 2, and 4. That's it. After that, it's
Yeah.
nice. And their thing is, it's not that hard because they're all right there.
Yeah.
You don't have to move the cue
Yeah.
ball. You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't
run
get
it
a
around the
crazy
table.
angle. Yeah. Just don't lose your head or get silly and start over hitting stuff. If you just roll into the wedge carefully and.
Yeah, you could actually even run into the 7 to use
Yeah.
that as a stopper. That's
Yep.
actually a pretty good position.
That's a good angle. Yeah. That pulls you away from it a little bit.
It controls your speed.
And he heard you. He heard you. Uh-oh.
He hit it too fat.
Yep.
Or not fat enough.
Yeah, or a little hard. Any of the 3. You know, it's another one of those shape the shot things. It's whichever variable you want.
Probably run into the 4.
Yeah, it looks like he's twisting it to run into the 4 a little bit. As long as he doesn't get stuck on the 8. That'll work. That'll work.
Yeah.
He's scrambling, but he's still in it.
Not terrible now, though.
Yeah, not at all. And for a righty, maybe 2 rails out, or do you sneak up behind the 6? 2 rails. We get so comfortable hitting that 2 rail shot, but I think sneaking up behind the 6 might be a higher percentage.
Looks like he's drawing out. But
Yeah, I mean 2. That's what I'm talking about. Is the 2 rails out? There you go.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's nicely struck. Yeah, that outside English 2 rails out shot. We get so comfortable doing that. Sometimes it's not even the right ball, but man, he
Mhm.
hit that nice.
Yeah, you shoot it out of habit when it's the
Yeah.
wrong shot, but you shoot it just because you're comfortable with it.
Yeah, I do the same thing going 2 rails forward. Sometimes not even the shot, but you get comfortable doing it.
Yep, exactly.
Well, let's stop shots from here.
Pretty much.
He's got a little angle here. He'll drift, but I think he'll be okay. He's been doing really nicely with that. Yep.
Perfect.
Nice, nice. As long as he's straight or a little away. Back it up a few inches right where he's at. And stop, stop. As we used to tease in the 80s, it's a Tom Cruise out.
It's like a nightmare.
Right? I mean, all the dumb shit that they're remaking, and they aren't going to give us a 3rd or a 2nd Color Money or a 3rd Eddie Felson movie, you know?
Mm.
Good grief. You know, they're remaking Top Gun, for crying out loud. Or not remaking, but there's a sequel.
Yeah.
35 years later.
Well, you don't want to rush into those things, you know?
Right. Right.
Takes a long time to get the script right.
To come up with a popcorn script where a guy makes some trick shots.
Uh-oh, he hit that bad. He got away with it. I felt like he hit it bad. He got away with it.
He seemed to stand up a little bit, but he definitely had that juice on it, so maybe he thought he was going at it. There you go.
Oh, well. All right, Jimmy off and running. Tell you what, Brian just cannot get... Somebody has to take him to Publix to get him to the deli and get a roll.
Right?
Go to the bakery. Can't get a roll. You know, he made that great out. Comes up.
Yeah, it comes up and
scratched on the brake.
Yeah. And it was sort of a suspenseful scratch on the brake where he almost scratched and then he got kicked in. So a double heartburn. Yeah, Jimmy's doing the 2 behind the 9 out of habit again or whatever.
Well, maybe they did. I just I thought I saw the two somewhere else earlier, but
Could be. And I don't think anybody would gripe about it. These guys are not
No.
running 4 or 5 racks from a pattern rack or something.
no.
So,
All right, let's see if he squatched the rock like he's been pretty consistent all day with
yeah,
it.
we need the telestrator so we can draw a poker chip. And man, about 80% of the time he's been hitting it. And when I put the jinx on him, he's going back where he was. That's his spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his spot right there. He's got a shot. And natural.
Yeah, look at this. Nice rack here if he can get good on the 3 to the 4.
Yeah.
That's the kicker.
Yeah, this is a nice one to open with because it's a cut, but you just kind of roll it. Don't have to get exotic with your first shot. Just stare from the side and don't get straight. A little thin. And he got him a little fast. Has he got an angle to cut it? I can't tell.
He does, but it's tight.
Yeah, he could spin that, but man, then you're going at the 9, you're not going with the scratch, you're coming across at the 3, who knows? I can't control that ball. If I'm cutting that, I gotta have a pack of balls to run into or something.
No, he can hit it with a little inside, come right towards the 5.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If I juice that ball to cut it with inside, I don't know if I'm going at the 5, 3, or 9, or at the pocket, at the cross corner.
Mm-hmm.
As Monty Python would say, it's fraught with peril.
Dave Blaylock says Jimmy gets his rolls in bulk sale.
We're all lined up at Publix for 1 at a time premium, and he's going to Costco. That's a great shot.
That is a great.
Oh, come on now. I didn't even talk about going twice across. That's also, see, fraught with peril. All right, what do you do here?
You got between the 3-9 with that. It was pretty.
What do you do here? You roll up on the 7, push the 3 down, and roll up on the 7, or do you shoot the 3 at the side?
You know, he's feeling. Well, the thing is, there's no reward to shoot the 3 because of the 4s.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I thought that was the 8 down there, but you're right. That's the 4.
So yeah, you could roll the 3 down behind the 4-6, go to the rail and come out behind the 7, or just roll it soft on
and
the
then
7.
he's playing both sides of it, playing both balls safe. It will be inconvenient at least.
Yeah, the hit isn't hard. Actually, this is a good shot for Brian to return the safety.
Yeah. Yeah, it's deceiving. I guess, yeah, from that angle it doesn't look like he can make it. But, yeah, it's deceiving trying to guess what they're going to do. I've heard commentators talk about that for years, and it's deceiving.
Yeah, I think right now you just hit a little low left off the rail, draw it off the rail, and just stick the cue
No
right
kick
there.
and stick. Nicely
Beautiful.
done.
You didn't hit it too hard. Don't hit it too hard, and you hit it too hard.
I don't know.
Oh.
He got a little
Is
bit
it?
of a, that's a half a roll. We can credit him with half one there.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think he hit it too hard, but all's well that ends well.
Yeah, he's okay. Another couple rotations on the 3, and he would have really not been
Yeah.
happy. But this is a good shot.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Jimmy can just see the edge of it to make it, I guess.
Man, that's a cut.
You know, when you're feeling good, everything is easy.
Yeah, all of a sudden they're buckets, right? Or if you're seeing buckets on that table, you are playing good.
Yeah, the edge of the ball, like a barn. I mean, like big.
Let's see what we
big
got
target.
here.
I would be scared to scratch.
Yeah, I think you're right. Or get stuck down there. Yeah. Well, yeah, kind of fat. Probably fooled himself that he only had enough to make it.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that only at time or 5.
All right, now Brian.
He's got a full ball to do something with, but he doesn't have an easy shot.
He really needs to try to put Jimmy in lockdown if he doesn't have an offensive shot.
Well, if you cut it in, you go around 3 natural for the 4 on the side back where you're at right now. But who wants to cut that ball when you're down and you're behind and all that, right? So, what are you doing here? Bank the 3 and go 1 rail with the cue ball to the end rail down here and bank the 3 up? What's your shot?
I'll let you know in a second.
I was going to say, come on, you got to tell me before he shoots. He's post-time in the commentary, guys. That's not fair.
You might just thin it, try to play safe.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
come on.
man. Yeah.
This is not the Brian McBride that we know and fear playing every time he comes to the table. 'Cause
Yeah.
This guy is so solid that this is not the Brian we know. We saw this match a couple of weeks ago. You had Tim Major and Scott Frank,
Mm-hmm.
and Scott came in, and the first match, he just was so out of sorts. He just like forfeited it like 3/4 of the way through it,
Oh, wow.
and said, "Can we play another set?" And it came down hill.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was crazy. But we know what we expect when we see these matches.
Sure.
People come out, we know what they're capable of, and then when you see somebody just really not up to par for the day, it's like you just feel for them.
Yeah, that's what they say about the NFL. That's why they play the games, right? You can do the matchups on paper, but
Yep.
you don't know what's going to happen the day of.
Yeah, that is a fact. On paper, Jimmy, just from his experience, was probably a slight favorite, but certainly not this much. Because Brian, he just hasn't got going yet.
Yeah, and it could swing back the other way. We've still got more than half the race to go.
Yeah, Jimmy's not one to let up though.
No. Yeah, not implying that. Just you never know with the momentum swings. You could.
Yeah, it is true.
Yeah. You catch a couple of rolls, you find a good break spot. Guy misses 2 balls, and it's a 7-game swing or more.
You're right about that.
Yeah, and again, especially guys this speed, they both play great.
Yeah.
So it could, yeah.
The tide turns for sure. That's it right there. See,
Yeah, but he got a little half a roll out of it. It could have hung that ball. Yeah.
And we talk about this a lot. I talk about it a lot. Is when you're playing good, you miss good.
Yeah. It seems to run in streaks, doesn't it? When you're doing the right things, yeah.
I play, I hang the ball. My opponent misses, and he's leaving me safe. And I'm
Sure.
like, that's a huge difference in a match sometimes.
Yep, it absolutely can be, because it's a 2-game swing. Every time there's one little roll, and with guys at speed that might break and run out 1 or 2 or 5, yeah, it could be way more than a 2-game swing. That might be really nice if he doesn't hit the 9. Jeez, I thought he was going to hit the chalk and come back and hide behind the 9.
Well, he left him a tough thin shot, but
yeah, that's a tester.
But
Still, you'd rather be Jimmy in this spot than Brian sitting in the chair.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, Jimmy, he'll probably make this fall. And you don't have to do anything as long as
Yeah, it's natural. Just don't go crazy.
Your speed is the only thing that you got to concern yourself with.
Yeah, and you got 10 feet to stop your ball.
Beautiful shot. Watch the speed.
Yep, he's going to be shooting where he's standing. Going to be shooting it up there, or in the side.
Oh.
Perfect. Played side satchel. There you go.
Wow. Talk about
Yeah, he had
very fortunate roll there.
Yeah, he had 10 feet to stop his ball, and he took 13.
Mm-hmm. And landed almost perfect.
Yep.
Jimmy said, "Come watch the hit."
Yep. And it's nice to see that these guys are gentlemen too, and they respect each other, and professionalism.
Absolutely.
Because pool gets such a bad rap, and there are so many people that maybe they try to play above their head, or maybe they play on short cash or whatever, that they think being a jerk is all part of it, and that's never been an attractive part of the game to me.
Well, I think anybody that knows Jimmy will tell you he's the nicest guy out there. Win, lose, or draw, he is always a gentleman.
Nicely done.
Very nice.
Yeah, I was talking to Steve about a fella that I've been playing off and on for 30 years in Orlando. We might miss each other for 4 or 5 years and then play another match. But he's good action. He's a nice guy. And if I win, I know I get to shoot at my cash next time. If he wins, he knows he's going to get a shot, and nobody's wolfing anybody beyond, hey, Tony Deal, let's play some. So
it's nice when you can find those people to I call it spar with.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's not about the money.
No, you're not going to win or lose the lotto, yeah.
It's about finding somebody that you just absolutely have to play good against.
Yep.
And they motivate you, and you motivate them, and at the end of the day, you go out, you have a beer, and you go to dinner when you're done.
Absolutely.
Hi, I'm Sandaler. I play out of McBride Billiards in Palm Bay, Florida, and I play with an Omen keel.
So those are fun people to play.
Absolutely. We've had sessions going back in the early 90s when we were both kids, and sometimes 5, 6, 10, 12 hours. And you look back on that, and you're not, all right, that's the first time Jimmy's let his ball get away from him real bad. Yeah, he's 3 feet from his spot. Usually he's right where the 4-ball is. But yeah, you look back on those, years later, and man, that's character building. You love that stuff, It doesn't matter what you're playing for, because if you end up breaking pretty close to even, you just had a headbutt and spar session, like you're saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I tell young guys that when I first started playing, I'm a terrible player. I think that one of my best sessions was for $2 a game. We played 13 hours.
Right.
I mean, literally nonstop for 13 hours.
Yep.
And it was like one of the best sessions.
I
$2 a game.
Yeah, I've done dumber than that. I played $10 one pocket one time and didn't know the game, but played $10 one pocket for same amount of time, 10, 12 hours, whatever. Yeah. And the table time was more than anything anybody could win at that point. That's a nice shot. Yeah. Oh, we put the jinx on him.
We put the commentator curse on him.
Yeah.
Blair Thane, what's going on? This is Gary G with Extreme Pool Challenge. I have Eric Stanley sitting in with me,
Howdy, y'all.
filling in and hanging out with us. Gary P, he's out for the day. Living the good life on vacation, probably. Him and Riff Heffelfingers still on vacation 4 years later.
Look at these close-ups.
Oh, and Kyle does a close-up. You can do a thread count.
Nice,
So
nice.
freaking good. I don't know if he get enough angle to get up to the 3. He might even clip the 5. No.
Yeah.
Shit.
Punch it up a little high inside, just a little bit inside, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got?
Actually, he hit that real good. He let the
Yeah.
stroke take the speed of the shot and go up.
Yep. And now he's got a natural angle here. He just kind of roll it again, maybe a little bit of inside, get to this side, assuming the 4 doesn't go past the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Get to this side, maybe one diamond out of the side pocket, and he's stop shot to get out. Yeah, I don't mean to sound cavalier like it's easy, but these guys, when they're playing right, they make it look easy.
They do.
Yeah, they get in line, and it's like watching a good golfer play, and they just, oh, well, that was easy. Why does anybody ever shoot over par?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's a little out of line here going the wrong way, because I put the
Yes.
commentator jinx on him.
You put the whammy on him.
But, so what do you do here? You punch it and go around 3? Or do you or you just accept something thin near the 8?
If you have to go offensive, I don't know, but there's a good safety. You bank the 4 behind the 5 and roll the cue up
Roll him
behind
up.
the 8.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you said, do you, when you're in Brian's spot and you're down, do you punch that ball in and go around and give yourself a chance to win, or are you trying to play the safe and get Jimmy out of stroke, or what are you trying to do?
Yes.
Right? Yeah, it's a what do
Yeah.
you feel? It's an
Yeah.
absolute feel.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like no matter what you do, it's not the right decision.
Yeah, there's times you're just drowning, and everybody's been there. If you play pool more than a few months, you're gonna, you've seen both. Yep, he chose your shot.
You just didn't get behind the 8.
Yeah, he missed both parts of it, I think. But he might. I gotta see the other angle. He might have edged him on the 4. You think? I can't tell.
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
He might be able to hit it, but not make it.
Yeah, come off the right side only, and maybe roll up 2 behind the 6 or something, or all the way down to the blue pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's maybe what he's looking at now. I don't think he can cut it in.
I want to say, Blair, thank you. I hear you're opening up another place soon, so give me the lowdown. Where you at, Blair? Come check out your new place. Blair Thien, everybody. Had a little nice hot spot in Gainesville. Now he's relocating to a new bar, pool hall.
Oh, interesting. Creative
Yeah.
shot.
And,
Yeah.
and because he clipped a 9, he got lucky in the
Yeah.
sense that it blocked him.
Sure. Yeah, he did a good shot to separate things, and like you said, caught a little bonus on it.
Sure did.
This is a jumper, though. You got plenty of room between the cue and the interference, and plenty of room to land.
Julio Aquino in the house. Hello, Julio Aquino. Thank you for checking in with us.
It's got about 35 to the pin. He's gone back for the sand wedge, or some kind of lofted wedge. We're not sure here. see what we got.
Well, he made a good hit.
Oh, look at this.
Unfortunately,
Oof. I thought he was going to scratch again. He scratched, what, second game? Same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
made a
had
jump and scratched. And that's
couple-
brutal.
But he, and the worst part is he left Jimmy a nice, straight and easy shot.
Yeah. Roll it forward or two rails, whatever you like. Get right in the line where his hand is, however you
Mhm.
get there. Yeah, he looks like he's high inside. Yeah, that's my favorite. I love rolling that ball.
It's a great shot.
Yeah,
That-
nicely done. That's perfect.
That high inside force follow shot, so effective. He hit that beautiful.
Yeah, it really did. Now he's got options, like you're saying. He's just whatever he wants to do. One rail, two rails, just go around. Pick a wedge and find the wide part of it. There you go. Perfect angle to bounce across one rail. And we could be looking 11-3 in about 45 seconds. Okay, a minute and 15 if he takes that long between shots. Yeah, he might be a little straight, and this has a little feel to it, and he's got to punch it a little bit.
Yeah, he's just gonna punch it with a little, just a little bit of outside draw.
I think you're right.
Probably want a little bit more outside draw.
Yeah, that's another one of those shape shots. A little harder forces it. Cheat the pocket a little thinner forces it, or like you're saying, a little bit of extra on the outside would have widened that out to the back of the wedge. And that's what these guys are generally looking for, is how to get to the wide part of the wedge. Get to that sweet spot, maybe a foot, 2 feet from the ball, but that wedge, that runway that he's looking down with his cue stick, draw a wedge there, and they're trying to go back to the wide part of it instead of cut across the little skinny neck. If you got to cut across it, go through the wide part. If you can treat it like a runway and come down it, and give yourself much better opportunities. All right, he's going for it.
Nice shot.
That'll work.
What a shot. What speed.
You know, I want to make a snarky comment about how he had 3 racks worth of practice strokes, but it won him the game and got him where he's supposed to be, so how about I shut up? Nicely done.
Nicely
Yeah,
done.
he got out of line and he recovered with a great shot. He
Sure
really
did.
did. That was
Sure
nice. And we're at 11-3.
Yep. Blair, I understand how you get me and Gary Hill mixed up. You know, we both got that long, luscious hair, you know, and you're jealous because you don't have any, so. But, no, appreciate it. Gary Hill's a good guy, great shooter. And look forward to trying to get up to your room. If you guys are in the Gainesville area, stop in and say Blair. And tell him I said so. He'll probably buy you a steak dinner, you know, take you out for drinks.
Nice.
And probably even put you up at the Marriott or something, but
I saw that on Groupon.
he's just he's a good guy like that. So don't forget next week, Kim Dyer, Marcus Merlot. That's a great matchup. You want to see some gunfire there? That's a shootout.
Yeah, I will be here. Same bat time, same bat channel.
No, I think so.
All right.
Jimmy with the breaks.
Good
Watch the
pop.
rock.
Look at this. Yeah, he's like a Xerox machine. That's what I mean. Obviously, everybody knows how good Shane Van Boning breaks the balls. Jimmy's doing a hell of an impression here. Doing the
He
jump
is.
squat.
He just didn't get a shot.
Yeah, he's getting screwed with that part of it, but man, he's doing his work.
Yeah, he's making the balls. The wing ball, like you said, I'm not a fan of the magic racks.
Yeah, magic rack with 9 ball makes it, I don't know, high probability, let's just say, that you're going to make that wing ball. And you watch a guy like Shane break 10 ball and you think, good God, he's got that figured out too.
Yeah, that's why I mean, I have a terrible break, and I'm not a fan of it just for that reason, because I haven't put the homework in, and why should I get a bonus versus somebody that's put the time in
Oh, look at that.
to learn how to break. So
Yeah.
good 3-ball combo there, Jimmy.
What do you hear? You play the 8 and spin your ball back out to the middle and hope? Or do you play safe? Put them on the 6, bank the 1 up, You got options.
You got a really big lead right now. You don't want to get silly, but you know what? At this point,
How are they rolling? Yeah, they're rolling for you. You're making good balls.
Your opponent's really struggling. Sometimes you can take a little chance.
Yeah, come off, make the 8, spin out to the middle of the table, and expect something good to happen. Something about like that.
Yeah,
Get up, get up, get up.
He actually played the speed for the 1. He pointed over there.
Yeah.
To play that shot, to have a shot on the 1, he thought he'd get it better.
Yeah, he got hosed. I thought he shot a really. That's a good thinking man shot there. I thought he did a good job on it. Missed it by 6 inches. Yeah, that 1 bounces off the rail. He's out, and everybody's impressed.
Yes. That's a lot of knowledge there.
We do bank this 2 rails. 2 rails with the 1 and put your cue ball back down where he's standing. There we go.
Well,
that's
nice
not
shot.
bad. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It may not be hooked. Yeah, it may not be hooked, but he's 8 or 9 feet away, and who wants to cut that ball when you're behind 11-3?
Yeah, smart on Jimmy because he knows his opponent is not in stroke, and he still hasn't found a groove. So
yeah, if you got him down in the dumps, leave him there.
Yeah, Brian could play a couple safeties here.
Yeah,
he has some options, or he could just start swinging and just.
Yeah, if you go to cut the ball, I think you're coming at the 3, which hurts. That's not bad.
No,
that's not going to be bad at all.
Shot. Good shot.
You got to give him credit for making a simple shot out of a complicated situation.
Mm-hmm. Don't overcomplicate it.
Yeah, keep it simple, stupid, right?
Yep, good speed.
What was it? Is it Da Vinci or somebody said that? What is it? Simplicity is or something like simplicity is the greatest simplification, or simplicity the greatest genius, something like that, to simplify a complicated situation.
Sounds too.
Yeah, too heady. I can't bring that into pool. Yeah.
It's a lot of thinking there.
Yeah, simplicity is the greatest sophistication. Now I have to look it up. I feel like an idiot. Well, can Jimmy plug this down in here at the blue pocket? And just, nope, no, he is hooked. I didn't think he was all the way hooked.
He's playing for the one in the side.
Yeah. That's a good shot. Oh, nothing wrong with that.
He nailed it.
And if you gave him ball in hand, okay, he might move it a foot, but he wouldn't. He likes the angle. Well, he's a little straight, I guess.
Yeah,
but that was
a tremendous shot.
Yeah.
Tremendous. I mean, that was
jump cut. Nothing wrong with that.
You might just have to shoot and stop, play for the bank.
Yeah. And this is one, if the 5 doesn't pass the 6, this is one where I might draw it back a couple inches so I have that roll around angle like we were talking about. Bank the 3 and roll three rails and end up over on that right rail as we're looking at it now.
Right.
So you're straight in on the 5. You do that, people think you miss shape, but there's no percentage getting straight in on the bank on this unless that 5 goes past. This is a tester. Oh, look at him making shit up. Look at that. Nothing wrong with that.
Only if he gets hooked.
As you get hooked, yeah, good grief. No rest for the wicked, huh?
No, he's good.
All right. And you just roll this in and you're 5 on the side, I reckon.
I'll tell you, that was a great shot, though.
Yeah, he fooled me.
Definitely got one over on me on that one. I didn't see that one coming. A little one pocket shot there.
Yeah.
Cross bank.
So, I think he's got options here. You can roll this soft and shoot the 5 over where he's standing, or you can roll it hard and shoot the 5 on the other side. And if you do that, I think you end up with maybe the corner as a backup.
Definitely have options.
Yeah. It's just a speed and plug it in and don't get crazy. There you go.
Perfect. Wow, look at the speed.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Nicely done.
He's really playing solid right now.
Yeah. Just stop your ball, leave yourself a 1 rail back to the 9. Or 1 rail shape back to the 9. He's going forward. Yeah. He didn't like the angle. Alright, he's going forward. Now he's a little straight on the 6 and just draw down. Go. He'll have to walk around the table, though. I thought he was conserving motion. Let's see what we got here. Oh, no, he did. Look at him. Who's got speed control? Jimmy's got speed control. That's a little tight.
Yeah, he's got to stretch for this one.
Yeah, got a little close to his work, but I think he'll be all right. He's made a lot of real pressure pots lately that were just make the pot and you win, and he's come with it over and over.
Opposite-handed.
Yep.
Nice.
He's
Wow.
playing solid.
Tell you.
Playing really nice.
Definitely not the match we were anticipating. Certainly expected to be a dogfight. Brian just hasn't been able to get the wheels turning in his direction yet. And Jimmy is just playing, I mean, pretty much flawless.
Yeah, he's the last, what, 7, 8 games anyway, since it was 3-1-ish. I don't remember a big error.
No. Not at all.
Yeah, I think they both missed a ball back to each other, back about 3-1, 4-2, something like that, or 3-1, 4-1. But since then, I don't remember an error that Jimmy's made.
No, he's really playing solid. But it's kind of easy to play solid when you don't have any pressure.
Sure. Yeah. All right, what do we got here? Uh-oh.
Shot on the 1.
Yep, watch the 2-7.
2-7 start
Yep.
up. But he's actually going to go towards it, so he might be able to open it up.
Yeah, and if you want to play really tight, maybe he gets behind it if the 2 goes across. Maybe it doesn't.
I don't think it does, but he'll try to open it up. He's got a perfect
he's going right at it. He's got to get a bad roll not to get a shot. That's pretty nice. That's a nice shot.
Real nice. Like, everything is just really falling in line.
Yeah.
Very, very, very nicely for him.
Yeah, he looks like he's really feeling it.
3-ball passes.
What do you go forward here, or you just stun out and take the long? He takes longer shots than I do. He's a much better potter than I am, so it's hard to predict him because he's comfortable with longer shots, and I'm not.
Right.
I'd be working to get 1 foot away from the 3, and I don't think you need to do that. You could just punch out and get right back where you're at.
Yeah, he wants to get straight on the 3 if he can, so he can just draw back a little bit for the 4.
Yep.
But yeah, because he's stretching, it makes it a little bit more difficult. But he's like a Filipino; he's used to this, so he'll probably just cinch the shot.
Is he going forward or is he punching out?
I think he's going to punch it out.
Nicely done, just like you said. And now he's got an angle. He might have to go to the rail instead of straight draw because that side pocket gets wide.
Oh, definitely have to go to the rail.
And then you shoot the forward. You spin to get forward to the side, or do you come straight across and shoot the 4 down there in the red pocket?
I don't know if the 4 passes the 7, so it does not. If it does, it's awfully close. So I think he's going to try to play for the 4 in the side.
This is very much a feel shot and shows his confidence right now.
Take a soft draw off the side rail.
He killed it. Kill shot. That was nice.
Yeah.
That took some touch.
New Jersey pool player.
Well,
what's going on, Troy?
What do you do here? Does the 5 go past the 8? Or does he got to get all special down here by the side pocket?
It doesn't go by the 8.
Okay, so you got to do something sassy and sexy. And the angle looks like he gets stuck under the 7 if he cuts it in and tries to run. What do you bank it and rip it? Rip it and draw back? And get where he just aimed?
Cut it in 4. Cut the 4 on the side. Load up some low right and draw it around the 9.
Yeah, I just think he's running into the 7, and if he hits the bottom side of it, he's kicking at the scratch. But if he can hit it now from here, it looks like he can hit it full.
Yeah, I think he can juice it and just get to the bottom rail.
Let's see here. Yep.
Just like that.
Fooled me.
That's
How'd
a great
you hit
shot.
it? Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Well, he's going to have to come with a couple of good shots here. The 5's no picnic. And you've got to roll it in kind of soft so that you don't swell up behind the 8. And then the 7 from there is going to be a little bit of a tester, but after the shots we've been seeing him make, you got to kind of think he's out. I don't want to put the whammy on him, but he's been playing really solid.
Yeah.
Oh, he's putting it inside, so he won't even mess with the 8 if he makes this ball. He'll come back out and make the 7 easy.
He'll probably hit the 8 after he makes the 5.
Yeah, but he's got inside on it, so if he makes it, he should pop right out in the middle of the table and have an easy shot. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought he made the 8 and scratched. But yeah, man, you can't get better than that from where he was. That's about as good as it gets.
I tell you, man, he is really just, he's in the zone, he's playing super strong. Like you can't do anything wrong.
Yep.
Clean living.
Does Brian even go to church? Because at some point you got to ask where this is coming from, right?
Yeah, I think he ran over a bus full of kittens or something on his way here or something. He did something bad.
There you go. That's a nice touch. I tell you what, where he was on the 8, I'd rather not be there. The hangers are the toughest thing for me to play shape off.
They are.
I hate it.
Very tough. Very nice.
Man, nice out. Good cleanup.
Strong. I mean, strong is what I mean.
Yeah, Jimmy's playing awfully nice. And Brian, combination of things. He's missed a couple opportunities, but also hasn't got as many opportunities. And he's chasing Jimmy, and Jimmy's playing really good. So it goes in streaks for everybody. Or the balls roll funny for everybody. Isn't that the line? All right, let's see if he squats in that same... Man, you can put a coaster down on the table, and he's been hitting it. What a lovely close-up. Great zoom. To our producer.
Hey, Mike Herbert, checking in. How come you ain't here working?
Yeah, Cajun Mike in the heezy. Uh-oh, what do we got? What do we got?
We got another great break with no shot.
Yep. Yeah, he's been doing a great job of squatting his ball. Man, I know some named pros would love to have that kind of consistency on a break.
Mm-hmm. I know a couple of not so popular commentators that would too.
Absolutely. And man, if you could have a Xerox machine on the break, that makes the rest of the game pretty easy. Or at least gives you a lot of opportunities other people don't get.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what do you like here? Are you pushing out? You pushing just long, or you pushing to an easy jump?
I'm
Oh,
kicking.
he's kicking.
I'm
yeah.
kicking.
Are you trying to kick and stick, or are you kicking it out the pocket? What are you feeling?
He looks like he's kicking to make it. Me, I'm kicking and sticking. Because I'm looking just to hit it. But I figured if I'm going to push, I'm going to end up kicking anyway. I might as well kick from here.
Yeah. I can't think of a good push. Maybe down by the 6 or in the pocket near the 6, something like that.
Yeah,
Give him something impossible.
But he's just going to lock you up behind that cluster.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And then you're going to be kicking at a worse safety. So.
Yeah, ball's all in the middle of the table. That looks like a 10-ball break. Nice hit. Separated the balls. Oh. There's a word for that we can't say on a PG stream. Oh, they're saying the score is off. Do you want to talk to the guys?
Yeah, I'll let him know in a second.
All right, I'm going to take a pause for the cause. I'll be right back.
All right. Appreciate you sitting in with
Yes,
us.
sir. Be right back. Got to hit the little girl's room.
Well, that wasn't a terrible shot there. Not leaving a great shot here for Jimmy. Richard Servant, good afternoon. It is Gary G and we had Eric Stanley sitting in with me.
I forgot to mark the name on mine. That's why I asked them.
Yeah, there it goes. Jimmy just realized it, so we're back up to current scores proper. Yep, Brian would thank you. You finally did something productive today. Didn't want the double kiss, but actually turned out to be okay anyway, so no problems there. Brian might be able to see the edge of it, but definitely can kick at it and kick it up table. Neil Ford checking in. Neil, where's my mac and cheese? Saw you were up at AJ's Bar and Grill the other day. Hope you did good. Nice kick there, Brian. by Brian. Great shot there. Well, Jimmy's gonna one or two rails. I like the two railer here and try to stick the cue ball.
Yeah, 2 rails. You should be coming at it full. It becomes less of a judgment shot if you're trying to spin into it 1 rail or something.
Mm-hmm.
Not too shabby. If he's all right.
No, he leaked it out to see it, but he's not giving Brian anything easy to get
Yeah.
started with.
Weird back cut is your opening shot when you're stuck 10 games. That's no picnic. That's no picnic at all.
Hey, Randall Crater. Brian ran into a buzzsaw today. He ran into, Jimmy is playing exceptionally well, but Brian just really, on his own part, really just hasn't been able to get out of the gate yet. A couple opportunities early. It's a great safety there.
Kiss that 2. If he clicks that 2, he goes over by the 9, but he's still got him pretty good. It looks like at least half a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just, unfortunately for Brian, just really hasn't been able to get out of the gate. Had a couple opportunities early on and just couldn't get there, couldn't get the wheels turning, and well, Jimmy's going to make him pay dearly for every opportunity.
Yeah, so far, I mean, geez, the last 10 games, Jimmy's played basically perfect, and since his last 10 wins, he's played basically perfect, and every time he gets an opportunity, he's getting out.
Yeah.
He hasn't been, it hasn't been perfect, easy Cosmo kind of outs. He's had to come with some shots, and he's done it. He's come with a couple of good banks. He's come with a couple of really nice thin cuts.
Oh, he's done it all. He's calling the 9 just in case to the orange bottom right corner. You see the orange tape there. So just in case. They are playing call 9 just so that there is no slot factor into it.
A good hit.
You got to move.
Good look. All right. Now, what's Brian got to get started with?
He's got a cut to the side, going away from the 2. Cut to the corner, and you can't hold for the 2. So
yeah, if he can miss the 4-7, maybe spin a little inside to just stay out of traffic, something like that.
Love to see him get this rack and get a little momentum going. Okay, good shot to get started. Actually, he's in good shape. Cinch the 2, you're going to float out towards the spot for the 3. You'll need to go beyond that. Nate Wickware. We got Eric Stanley here with me, hanging in.
Howdy.
For Gary Patrick. And Troy, New Jersey pool player. Yeah, this is a huge pressure to get out here for Brian. He really just needs to.
Yeah, and this is no picnic either. He's got some work.
Really needs to
There
hold
you
his
go.
composure together.
That was nice. Stay with it. Roll past it, shoot 3 in the side. Come on.
Unfortunately,
Can't catch a break. He's got something there.
Thin back cut there to the side.
Yeah, and then he's hoping for shape. Maybe get up, shoot the 4 down the I can't tell what color that is.
You might be
corner.
able to shoot it in the same pocket with some low draw
Yeah,
around the
yeah, you're
7,
right.
8.
Yeah, if he gets into it a little bit. Yeah, I was on the stream about a year ago when that was at Brunswick, and the commentators were very kind, and I super appreciate that. I'm just the great unknown, and I had to play the guy that ended up winning the tournament. And the commentators were actually very kind to me, so.
Oh, good.
And I've listened to enough of it over the years. I love hearing Grady Matthews commentate, Billy and Cardona.
Those two are.
Buddy Hall, yeah.
Billy and Grady they're like a comedy club.
They absolutely are. And the thing I like about either one of and Cardona is so professional. It's amazing. But with Buddy Hall or Grady, they are so positive and respectful of the players. And somebody will get out of line, hit a terrible shot, and he'll just say, "Oh, he's all right. He's just going to do this."
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Brian's going to duck.
Yeah. I think at this point,
Yeah, look at
ducking's
that.
not the answer.
Yeah. At some point, you got to let yourself shoot.
Yeah, you just. I mean, we actually saw it. I mean, obviously it's a whole different caliber, but just last week you had the Dennis Orcola Shane match. Dennis was down by 24 games, and just sometimes it's easier to play when you're down if you just go in full blast.
Yeah, you
forward.
get that free, no worries
Again,
behind stroke. Yeah.
the odds are so stacked against you. You
How
have
did-
nothing to lose.
How did that come out? I wasn't even aware of it.
Dennis won Hill.
Oh, my God.
Raced to 120. He was down like
Wow.
24 games in the last day.
Good grief. Because they had one last year that I want to say was also a 120, and I think Shane won that one going away. That's a great. Look how clean that ball went in. Good grief.
He's just playing too good right now.
Yeah, watching Orcolo and Van Boning play for the cash, especially they both get dead punch, it'll make you want to quit the sport.
Yeah.
They're playing, 4.5 inch pockets, breaking and running out many times, and it feels like they're playing tic-tac-toe.
Yeah. They really are. But when you're the best in the world, it's supposed to look that easy.
Yeah.
There's a great one pocket match coming up in Paradise Billiards in Lake Worth, Florida, down in Palm Beach.
Okay.
Tony Chohan, Scott
wow.
Frost.
T-Rex and the Freezer.
Yeah, that's going to be a great matchup. And to see it in Florida is.
Yeah.
Thank you for Paradise Billiards for.
And where's that Lake Worth? Where's Lake Worth at?
West Palm Beach.
Okay, that's driving distance. I could go see that.
Yeah.
Because, man, if you want to see some not boring one pocket, those two guys might be the two you'd pick.
Yeah, they're about as good as you're going to get for excitement and knowledge and just all around great
Just
one pocket.
aggressive. Anybody who plays one pocket with a jump cue handy, that should be exciting. What do you got here? One rail over. And die in the second rail. Miss the 9. Yeah. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. I may have to go find out about that.
Yeah, it's in a couple weeks. They do have seats for sale. And it should be a great matchup. I mean, when you're talking about Tony Chohan and Scott Frost.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking premier one pocket.
Absolutely, and premier gambling one pocket. Big money. Yeah. And they don't slow down and they don't duck because it's a couple more zeros either.
No. Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, I thought so too. I almost said something right about the time you did.
He jumped a little bit on that. He flinched just a little bit, but you know what? He's in such a good stroke that.
Yeah, this is a nice, smooth match. He's playing good. I mean, I'd love to see Brian counterpunching a little bit, but he's just not getting chances. If he seems to be keeping his head, hopefully he'll get some chances and capitalize on them.
Jimmy pulled a Tommy Kennedy impression on the 7 ball. He was in dead
right.
jump.
Right. Tommy's one of the first people I met. He's going all the way around for the 9 to the side.
He
Looks
is now.
like, yeah. Tommy's one of the first people I met, like in 1989 when I started playing. Nicest fella ever. And everybody talked about how great he played, and I thought, well, I got to watch this guy. And I couldn't watch him because he'd shoot me out of stroke just watching him. The way he jumps up and runs, and oh my God.
Well, Earl Strickland said when he's in dead jump, he's one of the hardest people to beat.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it. And he has that frozen backswing and kind of punches the ball, but man, he can do anything he wants with it. And again, another guy that you're never going to meet a nicer fella on the planet.
Yeah. Tommy, and we're glad to hear he's recovering well.
Absolutely.
You know, we wish him the best. Truly a great ambassador of the game and the sport and everything we love. So,
yep.
Thank you, Tommy, for all your
those.
things
I bet
you've given us.
I bet he didn't even remember. But again, going back almost 30 years, I drove a couple hours to watch him play the finals of a tournament. And I was just a little 19 or 20-year-old kid, and he took us all out to breakfast, paid for the whole table. We went to like Denny's or something.
Nice.
But that's one of those neat things that you remember forever.
Yeah.
You know, I driving a crappy little Honda and drove 2 hours to watch him play the finals, and he insisted on including me. Look at that, good pop.
Yeah. Cue ball got kicked, but he squatted the rock.
Yeah, he squatted the rock. He crushed him probably, if I had to guess, 21, 22 miles an hour. Good pop. Good square hit. And he gets that one, it might be off to the races.
Neil Ford said if Shane quit fishing so much and started practicing. And then Richard Sturvin says Shane named David, you must have meant Dennis, as a partner to play anybody in the world. Could you imagine Dennis Orcolo, Shane Van Boeing playing like the Coe brothers, or, I mean, you want to talk about a freaking matchup.
Holy cow. Yeah, didn't, back in the day, was it Earl or Mike Siegel or somebody that used to get distracted by fishing for like weeks at a time and then would just show up to a tournament?
Probably Mike, because he's a huge, Mike Siegel is huge into fishing, especially freshwater.
Yeah.
So, James Spinelli is asking about the Aki stats on Toby Sweet and Mizrack. Yeah, I mean, they were both in like 900, 9 something.
You saw that match. Akistat's that's a great shot there. That's a nice touch.
Nice. Yeah, I did a interview with Pat Fleming about a year and a half ago in his office up in New Jersey, and that was a lot of fun. What a tremendous gentleman he is, knowledgeable, great player.
Yeah, and an asset to pool, like you were saying.
I mean, he's like the godfather of the stream, because he's the one who started back when it was VHS tapes.
There's a place in Orlando used to be called Corner Pocket, and he had a library of them and would let me rent them. And used to go watch that. In fact, that's that match I was talking about earlier where I saw the corner or side rail break. That's where I rented it from, what was his name? Ron Driscoll used to run Corner Pocket there on Colonial.
Yeah, a friend of mine used to manage it, Paul Neves.
Okay.
Spanish Paul.
Yeah. There we go. That's not a bad shot if he stacks them up weird.
I think he let the window out, but
yeah.
It's an off-angle combo.
Yeah. Speaking of exciting matches and opposite of exciting matches, like, Freezer and T-Rex has got to be amazing. But I drove all the way over to Tampa one time to watch Donnie Mills and Shane Van Boening play back about, 10, 12 years ago?
Yeah.
They played Rack Your Own Soft Break from the D, something that had all these special rules. It was Donnie's gaff game, I guess. And because they were pattern rack and soft break, you could go get a sandwich and come back, or take a nap and come back, and the balls are in the same exact position.
They never moved.
And you watch these two, world champion class guys play the same pattern for like 10 hours.
Yeah, when they were playing that way, Donnie was as good as anybody in the country because he was such a rack technician that people want to give him a hard time about it, but you know what? That's an art, and to put that much time and effort and study into it, you got to give the guy credit, because he kept up with anybody in the world playing that way.
Yeah, I like the stuff that Corey Deuel does, where he just engineers and figures stuff out. It's amazing. I've seen Corey Deuel break an 8-ball rack and separate the suits.
Yep.
It's not even fair. Holy cow. All right. What's he got here? Again, poor Brian's not getting a lot of straightforward opportunities. He's having to come with something every time. That might be a really nice shot. Yeah, that's a great touch. You got to give him credit. He's not giving up. He's not flailing at stuff. He's not trying to ride the 9 every time. He's shooting smart shots still. You just got to hang in there and get some opportunities. And it may be one of those cases where you never lost, but you were behind when time ran out. So, let's see. Jimmy got a one-railer, maybe a kick and stick kind of thing here. Yeah, Brian just stepped up and hit a great safety from where he was. He just hasn't been getting those straightforward opportunities.
Right.
But as I was saying, he's just not flailing around. He's not just swinging at the fences. He's shooting smart shots still.
But he's super
There we go.
knowledgeable. Wow, come on. How good
Right.
is that?
That's a I'm winning this set already kind of roll. That's a I'm ahead by 11 games kind of roll. And not meaning he didn't get a quality hit on it, but it's nice to put one in the side pocket from a kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, punch this in, drift back down for the 4. He stood up a little bit, I
Jumped up on
thought.
that one.
Yeah, I thought so.
But
I think that's the first, maybe the first open ball mistake he's made in,
yeah,
good grief, a dozen racks, something like that.
yeah, he really, I would assume Brian's just going to swing for it here. It's like,
Yeah,
why
in
not
I
at
mean,
this
yeah,
point?
yeah. Take
You
your
gotta
time,
call. They are
aim
playing,
at it.
They are playing call, so you did. I don't know if you called it or not, but
No, he cut it right in. Good
I
for
like
him.
it. I
That's a
like
great
it.
shot. Again, that's some maturity. He's not swinging at it. I would have swung at that damn ball. I would have called it in these 4 pockets and those 2 also.
anywhere in Brevard County.
Right?
You know what? It does say a lot about his character and his ability to play. He's like, you know what? I can run this rack.
Yep.
I don't have to just slam it and hope.
And they kind of spread out now. The 5 to the 6 takes a stroke, but they kind of spread out to where.
Yeah, he underhit
This
that. He wanted to be on the side rail so he could just follow.
Yeah.
He underhit that 4 by about 2 feet.
Yeah, but this is also a good rack. Get your arm swinging. If he gets on the 6, he'll get to move around a little bit. And yeah, he's got a little work here, though.
Yeah, hard to get from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah.
But we'd love to see him get out here. Beautiful.
There you go. Nicely
Beautiful.
struck. Yep. Don't get straight.
Brian, Luke, I'm with you. Us 4-ball runners are always chasing the 9.
Right.
But, when you got quality players like these two.
He's got a little angle. Just don't get eclipsed by the 8. I would think you go 1 rail out, or what do you do here?
Yeah, it goes out to the center of the table.
Yeah, just don't get eclipsed by the 8. Yeah. He's all right.
He played from
It's
the
gonna go.
side.
Yeah, it's gonna go past. He's all right. He's left himself a little tester, a little work here.
Yeah, he wanted to roll out a little bit more, but he should be able to cut that into the side and come around 3.
Mm-hmm.
Almost play the 8 in the same side or the corner, depending on.
Yeah. Does the 9 enter into it? If he puts a little outside on it to make it roll, does the 9 enter into the equation or no?
It's close, but I don't think so.
Well, no, he went around the outside of it. I thought it was going to hit fuller on the inside, but he saw it before I did and he fixed it. That's what, yeah, these players at this speed, they're adjusting things and shaping shots.
Yeah, a little running English on that.
Yeah.
Brought him around nicely.
And again, it's knowing your own English. You know, my running English is going to be slightly different than yours, than his, and
Oh,
uh-oh, and kissed it. Oh, man.
You know,
Man, that's chilly. That's too bad.
he fought his way through a nice rack.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he's just not having a good day here. He plays so much better than what we're seeing. Jimmy just gonna fire the bank in probably. He might
He
come
followed
around.
around 3. Cut it in, followed around 3, and get on this side for the 9. Or is he going? Yeah, he looks like he's queuing low, doesn't he? I can't see from this angle. All right,
Oh,
1 rail.
wow.
1 rail right on top of it. And who's got speed control?
Come on.
Can you tell who's winning the set?
I think he got lucky, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, I think the 3 rail pattern I was talking about was a little higher percentage because you don't have to stun
Wow.
it. Yeah. Yeah, he might have got away with 1 there, but man, every time you let him see a ball, he plugs it in.
This could be like the best I've seen Jimmy play in a long
Yeah.
time. I mean, we always know he's so capable of it,
Mm-hmm.
but he really brought his A+ game today, and he's really just playing.
Yeah, he peaked at a good time, I reckon.
Yeah, well, and it's funny is that it does happen. Is you can over practice and burn yourself out, or
Oh, yeah.
you know, But he's always in the mix. You know, he's always ready to play at any time, and always
good.
hitting balls, and even if it's cheap action, just to hit balls.
Yeah, yeah, that's a huge difference. And this pool room, in the past, 8-10 months has changed its character to where it's very much that pool room. There are $20 sets in here, or cheap sets, or just tough guys to practice with any day of the week in here. And that makes a difference. When there's something on it, it sharpens you up a little better, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Worst thing you can do is play without a purpose.
Yeah.
He is definitely playing some of the best pool I've seen him play.
All right, now we got to pick on him because he's winning, and that is the worst he's done with his cue ball in 13 racks or 15 racks.
Yeah, he's getting a little sloppy there.
Yeah, what do you like from here? Maybe a kick and stick? I mean, he's got some options. I don't know where you push out here. But, you know, you don't want to... You've got the fella down 12. You got your guy covered by 12. You don't want to give him an easy shot. He motioned for the push. We got the signal to steal second, and he's pushing out. Come down here. Leave him on end rail. Make him cut it. Cause a problem for shape on the 3. That's a pretty advanced little push out right there. Yeah, he's showing some mental speed. Let's see. And again, Brian gets out of the chair and he is not looking at a duck. What we got here? And make more trouble for whoever's next. Alright. What do you do here?
Yeah,
Hit the 2 full and stop. Yeah. Brian is still shooting smart shots. You got to give him credit. Patience of Job, man.
He's not playing foolish shots. He just hasn't been able to get any momentum, but Jimmy's not letting him get momentum.
Yeah, man, I'm stuck 12 and not playing right. I'm shooting with the back end of the cue and borrowing somebody's crutch and swinging at the light. But he's holding it together. Showing some maturity.
Mm-hmm.
You shoot at the combo, or you hit the 2 full and snuggle up on the 5 and hope the 2 comes down below the 8.
You know, when you're playing this good, it's hard to say because it's like...
Because he ain't seeing what we're seeing.
Yeah, well, it's like...
Yeah, he's seeing it better, yeah.
Everything he's doing is turning out good.
Yeah, holy cow. I did not expect to see him jacked up like he's stunned stopping at 2. Is that what he's doing? Yeah, there he goes.
He's going to leak out, though. No, he's not. He's going to get it.
Again, I don't know if it goes. I don't know if it goes. Do we have a random view changer? There you go.
I think he can, yeah, I don't think the 5's blocking him, so I think he can see it.
Well, the push-out stuff they played earlier left a mess in front of that 3 ball, so you got a tiny little wedge, or you got to get right where the cue ball is now.
So Brian just said, Jimmy, you want to watch the hit?
Yeah.
Again, that's respect for each other.
Sure, totally.
So, Brian, Luke, just let me know when you're ready. And I'll shake off this cobwebs and come out of retirement.
You and Brian gonna match up?
I
We're
don't
gonna
know.
stream you guys?
He said it a while back. He said we'd play. So yeah, we'd have to play right here.
All right. I've been sort of soft woofing at Tony Deal. We might put something together. I feel like historically I have a slight edge, but he's got a table in his house he thinks I don't know about, and that boy, you can never tell how good a guy plays when he can just play at his convenience any day he wants.
Well, look at this shot.
Look at this thing.
That
Look at this guy.
You would never know he was down after that shot.
Yeah, that's you know, that's a Efren Reyes safety there, playing both balls 2 or 3 rails.
Yeah, that's a championship shot right there.
Yeah, that's nice stuff.
And I like what he did because he got very fortunate to get the 2 on the back side of the 4, which makes it a little bit tougher.
Yeah, it looks like you got to go 2 rails towards the little diamond rack there. What do we call that thing? Template. Yeah. Go 2 rails that way, so you're going full at the 2. And if you miss it, maybe you get it off the rail.
For you, maybe because you're left-handed.
Oh, I'm a lefty. Yeah, yeah,
so
you're
that's
right.
more natural for you. For a right-handed, we want to come the other way.
Yeah, but I think the righty that.
He's just he's messing.
Jump twist. I don't know what that is, but it's part of the jump twist.
It's his reference for Messe.
Okay, all right.
He's jumping. I'm sorry. Yeah, you are jumping.
That's a close ball. Nice hit. Nice hit. And the 9 ball.
Hang the 9 for Brian.
Right? You don't want to cheer against anybody, but I wouldn't mind seeing Brian get some opportunities and just come back and pepper him with a 3 or 4 pack.
Just to let him know he's here.
Yeah, get his arm swinging, get him woke up,
Yeah.
get us a slugfest, you know?
He's calling it. If you have to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to. And you know, I don't
Now,
know any.
you playing the carom or he's playing the carom?
Yeah, at least that separates them, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you run the risk of scratching if you hit it perfect, but I haven't been hitting stuff perfect, so I'm not worried about scratch.
I think the shot is a little more difficult, but it's on the safer side if you
Yeah.
miss.
Nicely
Beautiful.
shot.
Beautiful shot.
Nicely struck.
Gotta like that. And you know what I like? He hit it with authority. He didn't baby it and hit it scared.
Yep.
He hit it just like, just like he was leading the match.
Yeah, he could. You can't tell, and I'm really impressed with him that you can't tell that he's ahead or behind by his demeanor.
Right.
Man, I'd be sagging and hang dogging all over the place, and yeah, which is again something I got to work on. These guys are showing us some stuff.
Yeah, a lot of heart there for Brian to hit that with authority and say, I'm still here.
Yep.
I might be trailing, but I'm not out. We all
All
know
right, turn
the
around and
tide
hit the
turns.
score. He needs to turn around and hit the score.
Yeah,
You want to stop him before he breaks, or is he taking a break?
he's taking a break.
Okay.
So while he takes a little restroom break, again, we want to thank everybody. We are Xtreme Pool Challenge. We're here in Cocoa, Florida at Sidepockets. Hopefully next month we'll be starting back with our third Saturday of the month monthly tournament. Great tournament for cheap, and it's 32 players. That's it. So a lot of times it typically fills up every month. But
Yeah, it's a great turn. What is that? $20 a head?
$20 plus a little auction.
Yeah, man.
player auction.
There's no tougher $20 tournament that I know of.
No, it's great.
You get some guys show up. Yeah.
It's a strong field. A lot of you get about half of the players are here every month, and then the other half are, the guys that get a Saturday off. They can rotate in and out, but it's always a super strong field.
Oh, gee. How you doing, sir? Good to see you.
And so anyway, we want to thank everybody that's been hanging out with us today. David Roach, I just see you hit us up. Nice, appreciate you. And share us if you like it. Tell your friends. Spread the word. If you have a challenge match, you want to try to get out there and have us stream it, and you want to come and play here in Cocoa. If you have an event that you'd like streamed, you can contact us through the website, Xtreme Pool Challenge, or Facebook, Twitter, all those good social medias. And we're always around, so please contact us. Let us know what you think. Don't forget next week, great matchup, Kim Dyer, Marcus Murillo. Two guys that
Gunfighters.
They are gunslingers. They're both pocket balls extremely well. So that should be a fun matchup too. Definitely look forward to seeing that one. Hopefully I can get back up here and to watch that and commentate with you. And hopefully Gary Patrick will be feeling a little better and get back in here with us. So here we go. Brian McBride with the break. We definitely would like to see him make a ball, good position, maybe even put a rack or two together.
Yeah, that's the first, little triumphant sign of life we've seen, and he got an opportunity. He executed well. Good pop. Don't get kicked in. And he's looking at the one. He makes something?
Nope.
369.
Oh, yeah,
Nope. Did he?
Wait.
1, 2, 3. Nope.
Nope. Sorry.
Well, it's a momentum stopper, and then Jimmy's turn straight at the one.
Yeah. Cinch the one, the two's right there by the side, three.
I can't tell the angle, but it looks like he might roll past where he wants to be for shape if he... And you don't want to stick this, you want to just roll it in. Because he wants to stop right where the one's at, but I don't know if he can.
Yeah, it's as good as he's playing. It's like, what can't he do?
Yeah, it's hard to even guess, because... Yep, and he's jacking up on it. He is going to stop it. Or even draw it back where he's at.
When you're playing good, it's not that difficult.
Yeah, yep, and he is, and he didn't make it look difficult at all.
No, he made it look really easy.
A little inside, maybe? Or is he going around?
Probably inside, just coming out to the center of the table.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice touch. Yeah, that was great speed.
Now
Yeah.
he'll go forward and come under and play the 4 in the side or the upper corner, depending on his angle. But
Yeah, you just roll forward 2, and then you have a lot of pockets open up for you. Is that where he's going, you think?
yeah, he just pointed. He wants to come land right between the 6 and 9 for that 4 in the side.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
Perfect.
Look at that.
Man,
You
he's
give him
dialed
ball
in.
you give him ball in hand, he might not move it.
No. Shoot and stop the 4. Shoot
Yeah.
and stop the 5. 6 up to the 7. Float up a little bit. He's perfect in line.
He's in line, and it's boring from here. You'd be surprised if he don't get out. Yeah. Yeah. He had a real nice shot to come around and get on that 4 too. I tend to overhit that and end up way under things, and guilty of overjuice and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always like to make it fun for the spectators and keep them
Right.
guessing. And,
Exactly. All right.
he got a little funny here. He wanted to be a little straighter on that, but
Yeah,
he's
I think
okay.
you're right.
He can float the 6 in the side.
Yeah. Again, 10 feet to stop his ball in. Float the 6 in, and for the next 10 feet to the rail and back out, he's fine. As long as he doesn't punch it and go at the 7.
Perfect.
Which
Oh, he hung it.
Yeah.
And what did you say earlier? He said he needs to, hang a ball, miss a ball. And,
Yeah.
this is,
Well, here's an opportunity.
Yeah.
It's a pretty straightforward out. Just walk around and swing your arm, and
don't overthink it.
Yeah, don't overthink it. Don't try spinning stuff. Don't try getting perfect. Just walk around, center ball, stay out of trouble, swing your arm a little bit, let the pressure go away.
It's almost like close your eyes and just let your subconscious take over.
Yeah. A guy this speed has gotten out from here a million times. Just don't do anything exotic. Yeah, just stun up towards where the chalk is there. There he is. Just about perfect. And he'll have to cross over. He got a little inside out on it, so he'll cross over. Shoot the 8 and the 9 the same hole.
Yeah, he wanted to just, ideally it would have been straight on this.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Like you said, you've done it a million times.
Yeah. These inside out balls are missable for a guy like me, but I think he's playing solid enough to do it. Yeah, that's perfect. He's
Didn't
perfect.
baby it.
Yep.
I like it. He hit it with authority.
Got perfect on his last ball. Walk up, tap that putt in on 18. Well, not 18 because he's got work left, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
All right.
All right. There's signs of life.
And I know Nancy Ann and Patricia Patrick are happy. They're both rooting for Brian, so certainly would like to see a little push here in favor of Brian just to tighten this matchup. Keep it interesting.
Hi, my name is Brian McBride. I play in the Brevard area, and I play with a Q-Tech Synergy shaft.
I'm gonna grab a couple assets.
I kind of actually like that they're both wearing earbuds or whatever, because then I'm terrified of them being able to hear me.
Yeah, I know. I get used to it over here. Nobody ever listens to me anyway. So.
I was
Not worried
surprised
about
they wanted the music turned off. I thought they'd like a little background noise so you can't hear every pin drop.
Well, the reason they have to do that is because a lot of times Facebook will shut us down because of the music rates.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I heard
So,
that. Yeah,
yeah,
copyright stuff.
copyright.
That's too bad.
Which is crazy because I see them all the time. Videos, people
Yeah, you
in
can't even-
bars,
yeah.
rocking and rolling, blaring. But
Sure.
But that's somebody else's personal Facebook where this is a little bit more.
Yeah, you guys are commercials, so they're going to get on you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So-
too bad.
Yeah, personally, I like the little background music too.
Yeah, me too. You don't want to hear a guy open a beer in the background, and it ruins your concentration.
Earl Strickland, the guy who was eating chips in row 14.
Right. And he
Yeah.
climbs into the stands to tear the guy's face off, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, there we go, Brian. Right here.
All right, good pop. Made a
One
ball.
down.
Getting something on the 2. Get out there. He's got something on the 2, but the 4-6
See
is a
it?
cluster.
Yeah.
Got something on the 2. You could park him on the 6 and just maintain your momentum.
Yeah, nice little safety here. Or
Yeah.
if you're feeling it.
Feeling it, cut it in, and the 3 goes in almost every pocket on the table except the 8. Yeah, just swing around and don't get buried behind the 8 or something, and you got to have a shot on the 3. If you're feeling it, cut it in. Janice Wilson LaRocca. We want Hill Hill. Correct.
Yeah,
Everybody cheers for Hill Hill. They ain't paying us by the hour. They overcut it.
Yeah, overcut it, but
he's
so-
going to have some distance. Maybe even get... No, he didn't hit hard enough to get lucky behind the 8.
No, he's going to be hooked behind the 6. He's going to be in jail here.
Yeah, he's going to be where we were talking about the shot last time. There you go. Nicely struck.
Wow,
Man.
look at that cue ball. Right on the 6, too.
That's... Somebody check that for welding. Yeah, nothing wrong there. Holy cow, good shot. You
Yeah,
know,
that 6 ball is he just nuzzled up right on that cue, man. That's...
yeah.
I mean, the 2 rails very makeable or hittable, but just good speed on Jimmy's part.
Oh, just a great shot. Yeah, he's taking back momentum with that. He take back control of the table. Yeah, that's welded. Look at that thing.
Yeah, good shot by Kyle.
This is where the snooker referee walks up and says, touching ball. 2 rails, maybe a 3rd if you miss it. Nope. And get cluster. All he's cheering for now is a weird cluster.
Yeah, you got that 4-6.
Yeah, but he might get... This is a 3-foul opportunity here. Jimmy puts it behind the where. Takes the 2 ball, a couple of rails up near the 6. Man, life is tough. If you're really trying to put a guy in a coma, that might be the way.
That would be the opportunity right here.
Yeah,
Bank
he
it,
sees it. Yeah.
3 rails and park that cue ball right behind the 8.
Yeah, I think the important part is get it. I mean, you're going to get the 2 ball over here, but you weld them on the back of that 8, so the kick is tough. And all of a sudden, the poor guy you got stuck by 10 games is looking at 2 fouls.
He didn't get
All
the
right,
cue
he
ball
didn't.
back.
Yeah, he didn't freeze him, but it's still. When you're stuck 10 games, this ain't easy.
Yeah, that kick is so much easier than what it was supposed to be.
Sure. Yeah, if he's up behind that 6 and the cue ball's on the back of the 8, and you're having to go an extra rail, like shoot into the chalk and come around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that becomes a ball that's like 50 feet away.
Trying to hit a BB.
Yeah.
Now you're hitting a... No, it's not a difficult hit.
Good hit.
Look at this.
And look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Nice.
Man, he's showing some calm and some maturity, isn't he?
Sure is.
He may be behind, but he's still looking pretty tough. Is he hooked? What's the angle? Oh yeah, he is. I didn't think it was that tight, but yeah, he's definitely hooked.
Oh yeah.
What do you do? Go twice across to the side rail? You don't have a lot of good. You don't have a lot of good routes to this ball.
Airborne.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and he's jumped pretty well today too. Is he 1 rail saying it, or is he going 2?
Oh, he's not jumping. He's kicking 2 rails.
Yeah, but I mean, is he going twice across?
Is he massing?
Yeah, that little 1 rail massé.
Good shot.
Yeah, that was nice. But again, that's a confident shot. The guy's up like that. That's a confidence. That's a feel shot.
Definitely. He's definitely playing very, very good. Maybe Brian was just laying it down so he can get more action later.
He's covering the spread.
Yeah. He's pretty crafty like that. Need to get Brian's buddy David Singleton up in there in the box. The big challenge match.
There was a lot of woofing the last time there was that. Uh-oh. Well, at least it's going to be a weird little combo.
Yeah.
It's a lot of woofing the last time we had that. Who was it? Brian Melnick and Marcus match. Man, the comments lit up. There were 2 or 3 Davids. What was the other fella?
There's a ton of them.
Yeah. If you don't know what a guy's name is around here, you say David or Mike, and that's him. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Weird little combo, and here's a sort of a two-way. You roll the 2 up, and you get close to the 5-ish. You think? I mean, you shoot at the 2, but you might get safe as long as you don't pound it.
Oh, you just roll
Does 2 go on the side?
Yeah, you just roll the 2
Oh, I
on
didn't know the 2
side.
went the side. I thought the 5 blocked it. I thought you had to go up table, and then you're moving at the 5 with the cue ball.
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was complicating things. It doesn't have to be that hard. Yeah, do that. Put it in the side and run out.
No, that 4-6-9 is the problem. Jimmy Udicious, thank you, bud. Appreciate you. Josh Stevens checking in. Also commenting on Brian's shot earlier. Boy, I almost scratched on the side.
Man, he's trying to give everybody a heart attack. We're cheering for you. Make a comeback here, bud. Don't do that. I don't have enough hair as it is.
He's got a safety, or he can go all out for the bank, but I think he's got a safe.
Duck under the 6. This is a speed field. Yeah, heavy ball. That's a nice touch.
That is a nice touch.
Yeah.
And that's the right shot. That's play the
Yeah.
percentage. Give yourself a chance. He's probably going to hit it, but you figure that he's going to...
That's not an easy kick. He'll be stretched over the table. Yeah, and that close to the rail.
At 6, yeah, it's kind of tough, so... Jimmy Udicious, what is the tape for? It's to cover the pocket so we can call, as we change our camera angles quite often, we can tell you what colored pocket he's shooting for. Jason Lancaster checking in with us. Appreciate it.
This ball has a tendency to jump too if you're not careful. I haven't hit it follow. That was a nice hit. Well struck.
Good speed.
Yeah. Yeah, that most folks, myself included, would tend to overhit that, and you're following, and then you climb the rail, and you're up in the air. And you could be right on path and go over your ball and never touch it. All right, what do you do here? Bank the 4 to the 7, put the cue ball back behind the 9.
Thin the 4, leave it where it is, and cue ball around.
Gotcha, yeah. Variations on the theme, but yeah. Yeah, we're saying the same thing. Oh, don't hit the 6. If he hits the 9, it's a stone lock.
Yeah, he hit too much of the 4 ball.
Yeah.
But he's still okay, I mean. But he did open up the 6-9 to make it more usable.
Oh, come on.
Oh, wow.
We're going to get him a different 8 ball after this rack.
This is another big opportunity for Brian to sneak up and steal a game back.
There we go. Stay in the middle of the table. Hit at the speed. Leave the ball near the hole. Now the 5 to the 6 is the last hard work done here.
I think it's 6 to the 7.
Oh yeah, but it's which yeah.
There you go. This.
Yeah, it's just which problem do you want? Do you want the, you work hard to get shape perfect on the 6, and if you're close to straight in, you just shoot the 7 up table. I think this is touchy because that door starts closing the minute that you leave that 5. That's pretty nice.
You hit that freaking good.
Yep. And now you spin it into the 9, or you go twice across.
I go twice across. But you could, it's hard to tell the angle.
Well, the way Jimmy was running into balls on purpose earlier to stop his ball.
That's what he's going to do.
Man, yeah. There we go. Just like that. Man.
Sometimes it depends on the angle.
Yeah, oh yeah, and the feel and the speed, and yeah, these guys play good. It's hard to guess these guys because they're a little bit above where I'm at. But, you know what you might do, but these guys have options I don't have. You pound over 1, or you just soft draw it back?
I think soft draw back. Oh, yeah, it's not bad. See, it's a longer shot, but you have a bigger pocket shooting it this way than you did if you
Okay.
if you drew it back. You get a little funny.
Yeah, that was not even on my menu. I would have probably just stunned it down the rail, but again, that makes the ball missable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but if you do that, and then I end up with the easy 9, and to me, this is a 1.5 miles. I'm not really a shot maker. Get him. Oh, give him. All right, he got a little tester coming back.
Yeah.
Hate to see that though.
I expect him to make it.
Yeah. Yep. I really thought. Yeah, that was a momentum there. That was a little bit of a momentum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really expected Brian to get out there, and I don't fault him for taking the longer shot. I understand what he was doing there.
Sure.
You just got to be able to make that shot. You know.
Yeah, when you have, you got to play to your strengths, and I'm much less of a shot maker than these guys are. So, man, I will struggle to get that 1 foot and pretty close to straight on a ball.
But when you're
and I scratched.
And he scratched.
when you're playing good, though, Brian makes that
Sure.
shot.
Yeah, they both
You
do.
know.
Yeah, it goes in streaks. And what is? Oh, well, thank you, Ryan Elcaro.
Yes, we certainly appreciate it. Anybody that wants to send a little tip for us, help offset some of the cost on these $1,000 cameras, plus multiple thousands of dollars cameras,
Oh yeah.
computers, and all the good stuff.
Yeah, you guys have a really great setup. It is. You guys do a great job on it. Like I said, I ended up on the stream, that monthly tournament we were talking about. I ended up on the stream just by, who knows, random. And I got to go home later and watch it. And you commentators, it wasn't you. I think it was Gary, and I forget who the other fellow was, the other Gary. But everybody was very kind, and the stream was very watchable, and it was a neat experience. I still got beat. I still got my brains beat out, and I lost. But it was a neat experience.
Well, for a lot of people, is back when we used to travel to tournaments, we would burn DVDs for people if they told us ahead of time.
Oh yeah, nice.
And nobody ever wanted to buy the match when they played bad. They only wanted to buy the good
Right.
ones. And I said, you got it all wrong,
Yeah,
man.
pass that out. Give it out as a stocking stuffer, man.
You need to buy the match when you played bad so you can see all your
Yeah.
mistakes.
Oh, I was just thinking of getting yourself the action. Look how terrible I am.
Yeah,
Hand somebody the match.
Yeah, that too.
Take this home. Study this. I'm terrible, man.
Here we go, Brian with a break. Nice break.
Yeah,
Couple down.
good solid pop. Gonna have something on the 2?
I don't think so.
A thin one.
Yeah.
But if he makes it and he gets into this rack, it opens up.
Yeah.
It takes one ball to get him right back in this. A guy that speed.
That's true.
I mean, this is tough because you got to thin it, you got to hit it soft at the same time, or miss the 9.
Yeah, if you can just thin it and straight up and back and forth.
Yeah. They have both missed the last 3 balls that they missed them thin.
Mm-hmm. Marcus Murillo in the house says, never give up. That is definitely his motto. He's been down big in some of his matches and come back and won a bunch of them or made it a dogfight. So Marcus certainly knows tables can turn at any time and come back to your favor. So and I don't see any give up in Brian yet. He's still fighting hard. He's just, fortunately, he hasn't got that the flow going. Jimmy in perfect position here.
Yeah, he's making another little walk around. Just don't do anything silly, and this is a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, he's a little too solid to do silly things.
Yeah.
We all have a glitch once in a while.
Sure. Yeah.
Actually, I was a little surprised he drew that all the way out and back.
Yeah. But again, he got a big landing area.
Yeah,
Maybe he's just feeling let his arm loose a little bit, and
exactly when you're.
Oh, we put the hex on him. You know, they have both missed balls into that pocket recently as well. I mean, I'm not saying it's a janky pocket or anything, but the man side pocket on a diamond ain't no joke.
No, and he had some spin on that because he
Yeah.
almost like a skid on him or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, you're right.
Caught the point maybe. Nice shot. Did he overroll it? Did he overroll
He's
it?
a little over under there. He got to the where the snooker players get on the black. Got underneath it. Boy, this is a hated ball for us, and the snooker players shoot that. They prefer to shoot that. They get that all day long. So you go around behind the 9 and come back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You just gotta watch the scratch. So he's trying to figure out: do I need to hit it high? Can I come above the side, or do I need to hold it, come down below the side?
Yeah, I think aiming towards the head of that bridge that we see up there is about where he wants to hit. Somewhere in there.
He just looks like he's drawing the crap out of it.
He's not banking it, is he? Yeah, he is. Oh man, I was talking about cutting it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was cutting up all day, every day.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah.
Brian, James Spinelli, appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. And don't forget next week, Kim Dyer, Marcus Murillo. Go out, get you some candy for the kids.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's Halloween.
Nice shot.
Yep, nicely struck.
Yeah.
That's a real missable ball, especially on a diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, these guys are making it look pretty easy, but that's a very missable ball.
I'm still not really understanding Brian's decision to bank, because if he had made it, he had a really tough shot on the 9. So it's like, woo!
That's about the 4th time he's gone thin, and he's made half of them, but he's hitting them a little thin. Here we go.
Marcus Murillo. It's the flyer for next week. Don't miss it. Race the 39 ball.
Nice.
Call the 9, so no just slamming it around. Marcus has been known to pull it out of the middle of the table and call it, and come up with some unbelievably shots. But he's calling them, so you know he's trying them, and he sees them.
Yeah, I mean, you look maybe a little younger than I am, but pretty close in age. You remember they used to talk about Luther Lassiter like that.
Oh,
that
yeah.
he could squirt the 9 ball in from anywhere, and back then they used to respot it, and you still had to pay, and you might not get out of one game. Made it 5-6 times.
There's a story on Don Willis.
There you go.
Like 22 times in one game.
Never let the guy out of the first game.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let the guy quit because he couldn't get out of the first game. Yep.
Yep. Well, he's got a good safety here. He can just maybe thin behind the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah, full hit, roll it up. Yeah, and then he's got the 7 as an additional blocker if he misses his speed just a little bit. What's that?
New Jersey pool
Sand
player.
fleas.
Yeah, he's up in New Jersey fishing. It's a little cold up there, but
he's drawing his ball. What's he doing? Is he drawing over behind the 8? It looks like he's drawing his ball.
Maybe he's trying to behind the 8. I don't know.
I don't know. He was just in. He was in a different way.
He's just trying to kill it. Yeah.
Same shot. Yeah. Yeah, I may take a page out of your playbook and stand up a little while.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Steve to get us some recliners.
Right.
Sponsored by Lazy Boy.
Nice.
Well, can he thin it and just hold behind the 3?
Yeah.
He double kissed it.
Yeah, now he's got all the options.
Yeah.
And as good as he's playing, you just run out from here, right? Cut it in, thin it in, go towards the 8 with the cue ball, straight in on the 2, and the rest of it, you don't want to call it that early, but the rest of it, I don't see any problems.
As long as he doesn't scratch or hit the 8 and get a real tough shot.
Yeah,
on
you want to be
2.
middle of the table is fine, yeah. You know, a little past the middle, between the 7 and the 8 would be a nice angle.
Boy, he hit that good.
That'll work. Nothing wrong with that at all. He's on the inside.
Man, he hit that freaking good.
All you do is make the 2 and you're perfect.
He is dialed in today, folks.
Yeah.
And it's getting worse because he's getting warmed up.
Yeah. He's going to want you to destroy this tape. It's going to kill his action. And the thing is, he hasn't had a lot of break, make 3 balls, be straight on the 1 and have easy breaking runs. He's scrambled and scrapped and still got out every single time.
Absolutely.
And that's a little harder. That's harder work than just, you make 3 and shoot 3 balls and you're good or whatever.
Yeah, he's not just playing connected dots. He's actually got to do some work for it. But Thomas Baker, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Happy Halloween. Hope everybody's safe and sound in your area.
Cajun Mike is asking if it's cooling. It is cooling down in the pool room. I think it's very comfortable.
Yeah, it's actually, well, when you're sitting, it's always comfortable. When you're playing, it's always hot.
Yeah, I'm fat and I'm hairy, so I like it about 5 degrees colder than everybody else. But it's pretty nice in here. I bet the guys playing think it's pretty warm.
Great shot.
Yeah. But he's still all right. He's just long, and he's been plugging everything in. He don't care.
Yeah, you can let your stroke out on this one a little bit.
Yeah. And again, unless you run into the 7, you're probably going to have a decent shot. You get down towards where the chalk is by the side pocket. Or punch it in and bounce out to the middle and go around. You got a lot of options.
Yeah, just going to bring it back right over towards where he's at now. Just not quite that far.
Yeah. Nicely done. Stay off the 8. All right, rearranging the furniture a little bit.
Yeah, he wasn't.
We'll take a look at this. I think the 8's a little bit of a challenge. That's that same side pocket that they both missed some balls in.
Yeah, he'll end up playing for a corner.
Yeah,
now.
so I think that's what I would do. After missing it a couple times, I might go around and try to shoot it straight in the corner. Oh, 2 rails around inside. Get on the short side of it. I think, or is he coming back across?
1 across.
Yeah, okay, 1 across. Yeah, but still get on the short side of it. So all you gotta do is make it. You don't gotta worry about the titties hitting you or nothing.
He's perfect.
Yeah,
So
that's
follow.
nice. Yep. Maybe a little stun follow to get you away from the rail, get you comfy for the 9. Although these guys are shooting so good, they don't have to get the kind of shape I gotta get. Oh, he hit the rail. I was just starting to say something nice about him, where he's been hitting clean with no rail going in when he's shooting down the rail. But
and then the cue ball catching the point and coming out. But when you're playing good, you get the rolls.
Yeah.
And even though it wasn't like huge, but it was
4 to go.
That little catching that point and coming out is a little bit of a roll.
Yeah. If you get froze on that rail for a $2,000 9 ball, that makes your sphincter tingle, right?
Yeah, it makes that stuff a lot tougher.
Yeah, you get 3 or 4 inches off the rail, it's a 98%er. You get froze the rail, all of a sudden it's only a 70%er, only a 60%er. Yeah.
Oh yeah, your odds just dropped when you're cueing off the rail.
Yeah, that was something I saw years ago. I saw guys playing for, I forget, 20 or 40 a game 9 ball, something pretty big back in the 90s. And they were trying to figure out if a guy was stalling or not, and he kept leaving himself on the rail for the 9 ball. And one of the old hats walked over and said, "Nobody going to leave himself on the rail for on purpose for a 9 ball. You don't want that." Yeah.
All right, Jimmy with the break.
Good pop. He has been leaking off to this side.
Yep.
But he's still hitting them real square, and he kind of got screwed with the 1 and the 3 there. But he's still got a full ball to hit.
And the 2 does pass the 4.
Yep.
So like,
what do? You rip this bank?
Well, it's a 2-way. You bank it, and you stop. You play safe behind the 7. If you make it, you got a shot on the 2.
I think he's got to cut it. No, he's cutting it over towards the 3. I don't know what he's doing yet.
If he's doing that, then he's going to bring the cue ball down behind the 4.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. Ran right into the 2. Bang.
I'm surprised he spun it and didn't just kind of 1 rail back towards straight back.
Yeah, he might have overcomplicated that one a little bit.
Yeah. Brian's got decisions here.
Yeah, what do you cut the ball and you run into the 3 full and it still draws like normal? Push you back up towards the 2?
Yeah,
But the
four's
2 doesn't
blocking
even
the
go,
two,
does it?
yeah,
Or I'm
yeah.
sorry, yeah, the I thought it was the 8, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, but he still get down there. Don't get hooked. Come on, man. Catch a roll. Yeah, if he can see it full, he's got that combo. And the 2 will just stop right there, right?
Yeah, if you can hit it firm enough and not lose the cue ball, or you
Yeah.
can bank the 2 maybe, if it'll pass the 4, if it'll bank towards the corner.
Okay.
It's hard to tell.
A little touchy stroke looks like he's doing. Yeah.
Safe.
There you go. Smart. Yeah, yeah. 2-way maybe.
You know,
Or either way.
I was talking with Justin Hall one day, and probably more so for one pocket, but he says as long as you play the game right, things usually work out for you. Meaning, instead of trying to force things and make shit happen, just play the right shots. Things usually work out for you. I mean, obviously, right now
It's kind of like percentages in cards, you know. You do the right thing, you might
Yeah.
lose in the short term, but it should work out for you.
right, but
Yeah.
just know that you're playing the right percentage shots and doing the right things. Even if you don't get there, at least you made the right decision.
Yeah, it's easier to sleep at night knowing you did the right thing rather than you took a flyer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes the flyers will pay off and all that good stuff. And
Sure, and the crowd loves that shit. But,
Oh,
but
absolutely.
you go sleep in your car, you shoot enough flyers.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a good hit.
Nice hit.
All right.
Left him straight in.
Here's
All
another
right.
big one for Brian.
Everything goes. Does 6 pass? If the 6 passes, well,
Well, it's
you
gonna
know,
shoot
it's going to pass because the 4 is going to be gone,
Right.
right? But yeah, everything goes. A little bit of work to do to get to the 3, get back where he's standing maybe for the 3. Because the 5 blocks that pocket.
Good thing. He
I
didn't
don't
get
know
there.
about that. Yeah, I thought he was going to draw that ball. Hit the side rail about where the cue ball is now and pop out.
Yeah. Kind of killed the ball when it came off the rail.
Yeah, he might have had a little inside, but a funny angle where, like you said, it just killed it dead.
Sometimes it'll happen when you're stretching. You don't get the stroke because of the
Yeah.
stretch. Your follow through isn't the way your mind is anticipating it. He's gonna have to play the combo, I guess. Or
Nicely
safety.
done. Look at this. That's it. Again, very mature shot, right?
Yeah, actually, that's a really nice shot. All things considered.
Yeah, he's got to take either a 1 railer or a long 2 railer at it. I suppose he could do that little masse twisty thing, but then he's swinging at the 4 too.
What percentage?
Yeah.
I think the 2
Two?
rail
Yeah.
is you got a bigger ball that way.
I think you're right.
He's
I
gonna
don't
come
know.
in try
He's
behind
doing
it.
a little twisty masse thing or twisty spin kick.
Yeah, but you got less ball to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're swinging at the 4 if you juice it.
Yes. Yeah, I probably would have went 2 rails, but
Yeah, I think you're right.
Again, that's why I'm here and they're there.
All right.
Well,
Brian's
another
got
big opportunity here.
Yep. Ball in hand and a very makeable line. You just stay in line. Don't get silly with anything.
You don't have to do much here.
Yeah. Forward, middle of the table, middle of the table, middle of the table. I guess you got to move up to get to 7. Depends where you want to go, but guys this speed, you expect them to get all the way out and never have it look like they're in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Stay out of trouble. Stay away from those over there. All right. You could stop there and shoot the 6 in the side, or you could roll up 1. Shoot the 6 in the corner. What do we like?
A lot of personal preference.
Yeah, dealer's choice. Or he doesn't mind getting close to his work. All right. Well, now you cut it and you go 2 rails and you're perfect on the 7. So we got to put a positive spin on it. So I'll say he played shape to do 2 rails to the 7.
Yeah, he came up short on the 6 though, but he
Yeah.
should be all right here.
And there it is.
Good shot. Good
duck,
shot.
Duck soup. Nicely done. Good recovery. Way to keep
Yes.
your head.
Exactly. Good recovery is exactly.
All right, he's fighting.
All right.
Love it. All right,
Yep.
come on, here comes a comeback. Put about 5 or 6 together and scare everybody. All right. Marcus is on his way, and he's got winner. We will pass that along, sir. We're looking for a comeback, make it hill. Gary was saying he just saw a monster hill match with Shane and Dennis. And man, those are sweaters. After all that fighting, you come down to just one game for all the cheese. All right, he's been breaking pretty well, but just not getting a lot of love on it. Let's see what we got. Nice square hit. Made some balls. If the 5 and the 7 get out of the way. Man, that 7 just would not get out of his way. Well, I can't tell from this angle. Yeah, he's hooked. That might be when you jump in. The 2 goes in a couple different pockets. Although you don't have a lot of landing area. Let's see what he does. Maybe push to a little shorter jump. Nope. He's going right after it. That was tough. Well, that's another momentum stopper. He broke nice, made a couple of balls, straight in on the 1, and the 7 rolled the whole way. There was 7 was in line with him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Every time he gets a little glimpse of a reprieve, something just falls on the bad side for him.
And here again, we got a pretty open rack once you get into it.
Yeah, all you gotta do is get straight in on the 2 for the side, and the rest of us connect the dots. This is the shot right here, 1 to the 2.
Mm-hmm. As he drawn it around 2 rails, so he comes in the big wedge. No, he's going forward. Yeah, going between the 5-7.
Yeah, straight down.
There you go. Smart shot.
Perfect. And you better over-roll it a little bit instead of...
so you don't crowd your work.
Yeah, if you come up short, you're going into the 3-6. This way, you give yourself a little wider angle.
He's looking pretty solid. I think he's slightly on the wrong side of it, so you got to go to either go to the rail or back up, or you got to do something. You can't just stun it across unless he really pounds it. Kind of like that. Don't get too close. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a bridge here. Even much as he hates it, I don't know if he can reach it. Boy, it's awfully tough. You're in that awkward spot to reach.
Yeah. Neither side hand, neither left or right handed works well here. You just got to be. You guys know Adam Wheeler from Orlando?
Oh yeah.
Adam's about what, 7 foot tall, 105 pounds. Oh.
That's because he was stretching.
He rushed that a little bit.
Had he come off of his pride and used the bridge there, he would have been all right.
Yeah.
But this is what Brian needs,
Yeah, true.
He needs a few mistakes from Jimmy to try to do his best to get back in the match. Not a lot of time left.
Now, how do you play shape off this hanger? Hangers give me a headache and nightmares.
Yeah, I'm just going to follow 2 rails, too high left.
So many people go and dig into that ball and draw it back, and man, I think that's fraught with peril. Yeah.
He was able to go off the head rail. I thought he
Yeah.
had to go off the side rail. But
Yeah,
actually,
that was a nice solution.
that was beautiful.
Came right down the runway. Was perfect from the time he came off the ball.
This is what he needed. Nice couple easy
Yep.
shooting stops. Nothing fancy. Don't have to do
A lot of options here. Do it about 10 different ways. Draw it, follow it, spin it. Don't do what you want to do.
But you got to make the ball.
Oof, yeah. Yeah, that's brutal.
That is not the Brian
Yeah.
McBride that we know.
Jimmy needs 4. We're starting to see a little frustration on Brian,
Mm-hmm.
which is, understandable. It's been a long afternoon for him.
Well, I always say, I mean, ever since for years and years, I always say I don't mind losing if I played my best.
Yep.
That means I got outplayed. But when I look back and I go, oh man, I made this mistake and that mistake and this mistake and that mistake, that's when real disappointment sets in.
Absolutely. That's when we came over for the Marcus and Melnick match. That was the first one I'd been at, and Gary walked over and said, "Hey man, when are we going to get you in one of these?" I said, "When I get to play a little bit, so I'm not going to embarrass myself." Again, just like you said, I'd rather play good and get beat than play terrible and just slop my way out.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Uh-oh, look at this. He's playing shape for the bank.
I think he can still cut that. Super thin, but I think he
Yeah.
can cut it. Yeah, there's nothing worse than playing bad because you just look back at every mistake gets amplified.
Yeah. Oh, you start over. At least me, I start over analyzing how much sleep did I get, what did I have for lunch,
Yeah, I know.
you just what was wrong in the formula that day that threw me off the rails.
Absolutely. He looks like he's banking it. He looks like he's winding up.
Shot.
Wow.
Nice.
Cinch that. Beautiful shot. Sometimes those, when they're straight away, you just had enough room to get out of there and beat the double kiss.
Yep. The guy I was trying to think of earlier, and I haven't seen him on the stream yet, but Dave Dowdy is another local guy. Plays good.
He was in the chat with us. He said hi
Was
to
he?
you. In the
Okay,
chat. Yeah, Dave Dowdy.
Another guy plays good. He was one of those guys woofing in that original thread between Marcus and Brian.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was going to end up out here in one of these. Maybe he still will.
He's practicing.
Yeah, he's sneaking up on everybody. As they say, if you find yourself in a fair fight, you are doing something wrong.
That's right. Well, we expected to be, 18-16, 18-17.
Yeah.
Not 18-7. Jimmy with the break.
Oh, he's feeling it. That was a big pop. That was harder than he's hit in the last few times.
Yeah, no shot.
No
down.
love on the one. His cue ball leaked over a little more than it's been doing. He's been coming down to this side instead of up top there.
Yeah, the last 4 or 5 breaks, I don't know if he's just losing his focus a little bit. He hasn't been squatting like he did in the beginning.
Yeah, there were probably, 7, 8 breaks in a row you could have covered with a napkin.
Mm-hmm.
Where he'd hit the same spot with that cue ball over and over.
He's going to push out. Ooh. Might as well just go ahead and shoot that again. He doesn't even have to wait for Brian to get back from the restroom. I think that answer is pretty, pretty automatic.
The whole room is waving at him. Go ahead and shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, while they're both taking a break now, I guess.
So while they're doing that, again,
Yeah.
we want to thank everybody that's been hanging out with us. We want to thank Steve and Dreama here at Side Pockets in Cocoa Beach,
Great
Cocoa,
room.
Florida.
Yeah.
If you're in the area, please stop by and say hi and see them and let them know what you think. Hopefully, we'll be maybe next month we'll be able to kick off the monthly tournament again.
That's a push. That's a push, Brian. Yep.
Please,
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, nothing. I was going to ask you a question, but keep going.
Just if you're out there watching, we want to thank you, and please spread the word. As always, we appreciate it. And,
Yeah, these guys do a great job, very professional. I'm having a blast. This is fun. I don't know these guys well, but I've been real impressed with both of them. Jimmy's playing damn near perfect, and Brian's showing a lot of maturity. I mean, he's got the raw end of the deal today, but he shot a lot of real smart, mature shots from bad spots.
He really has. Again, he's going to go out knowing that he played the right shots and not just unfortunately he's missed a lot more shots than
he's
we
missed some
expect.
balls. Yeah,
we don't expect him to miss, but we all have our bad days, like me all the time. And but I wouldn't be surprised to see him come back for a rematch just to save, to show heart and say I played better than what you guys saw the first time.
This is about the third or fourth time that Jimmy's done this. He really seems to prefer this.
He does
sort
play
of a twist kick or a spin kick. Yeah.
Yeah, he does that off the rails a lot.
Yeah. I can't control it. I don't know a way to be consistent with that because it's all feel. It's speed and how far off center you are and everything.
Yeah. Practice, practice, practice.
Yeah.
Steve Mizarek would say.
How you get to Carnegie Hall.
And he's been doing it a long time. Brian's in a bad spot here.
Yeah, this ain't no picnic. I mean, if the 4's on the other side, it's pretty easy, but the 4 makes his spin kick difficult. And you can kind of chop down on the ball and spin kick this one, but boy, then you're really taking some chances and turning things loose.
Looks like he's going to the left at the 5.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's going to kind of chop down on it, spin kick, just like that. Yeah. You put a little chopper on it instead of going straight through it. And you get a little, kind of a little quarter masse kind of a thing or something.
Yeah, unfortunately,
well, if the 2 doesn't go, he ain't really killed himself yet. Unless Jimmy gets back there and locks him on the 9. Let's see, this will take a little stroke.
Yeah, 2
You're going to
9s.
let this one out.
He might not even play.
Going at it.
Oh, wow.
Going at it.
Come on, folks.
Get right out of town.
What a great shot.
Wow.
You know you're playing good when you hit that shot.
Yeah.
He is just playing. He's just playing fantastic.
Yeah, he really is.
You can't say anything else.
I've never really seen either of these fellows played. I think a couple of years ago, I might have played a race to 3 in like a $5 tournament with Jimmy. I think, and if not, he played on the table next to me. Like I've been around the guy, but I don't know that I've ever seen him play. And man, I'm impressed because he went about 12 or 13 games and didn't miss a ball.
Yeah.
You do that against anybody, and your favorite.
Yeah.
Bounce right back out one rail, shoot the 3 in the side, maybe.
Shoot the
Die
3
in the second.
2 rails out.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Okay, he can do it that way. Rearranging the furniture a little bit. I thought he was going to come up 1 and shoot the 3 over here, but yeah, he's got a nice little follow down. Don't get tied up on the 8. Or is he going to punch it? Yeah, he punched it so he stay away from the 8. Come to the other side of the 4. Well, he got a little thin, but he'll be all right. Got a lot of landing area for the 7. As long as you don't get crazy, the 8 to the 9 is so natural. Just up and down. Perfect. Look at that speed. That's perfect. Again, if you give him ball in hand, he may not move it. It's comfortable for a guy that's 5'6", and he can go forward, back, left, right. He just pick one and execute it. Yeah, just kind of stun it over. A little bit of check side. Just about like that. He's on the inside a little bit, so he could roll it around 2 or just kill it. Again, he's got some options, but as good as he's playing, you figure he's going to pick the right one and then he's going to execute it.
Yeah, pretty much everything he's doing is right on the money.
Yeah, I was going to say, after a while, you just almost feel like you can't make a bad decision as good as he's playing. Solid. Looks like he's punching across and 1 rail across draw, stun draw.
Yeah, he shoots that shot more than he does floating at 2 rails around.
Yeah. Just about like that.
Good shot.
Yeah. I thought he stood up a little bit on it, but he plugged it in real clean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tend to let the ball roll that the 2 rails you were just talking about.
Yeah, me too.
It just feels like drawing the ball's about like that Massey thing we were talking about a minute ago. It's so hard to. There you go. Dribbled it in. You start spinning your ball and drawing your ball and stuff. It's easy to overamp or underamp if you're just not playing right, or if you're playing great and all of a sudden you catch one. But you go around 2 rails on that and you're right down the runway the whole way. You got 7 feet maybe to stop your ball. You know.
Yeah, it's
instead of cutting across, because when you stun it across like that, you know, granted, he's a great player. He's going to make that ball, but you're coming across the position zone instead of down it. All right.
Hi, I'm Jim Sandaler. I play out of Pooley's Billiards in Palm Bay, Florida, and I play with an open keel.
Yeah, Janice LaRocca, you pretty much nailed that one. Jimmy's like a runaway train. He is on fire. You can't stop him. Even when Brian tries to put him in bad spots, he's just getting out of everything. Definitely the best pool I've ever seen him play.
Great pop. Real good break. Coming towards the end of the match, and his break's getting better, not worse.
Yeah, he hit that one better than the last 3 or 4.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's back on his spot. What do you do here? You feeling it? You cut it in, or do you roll him up on the 4?
Nah, I don't think he cut it in. It's just it's such a tough shot. I mean, he's playing so good, he may just go for it, but
yeah.
Yeah,
but again, if you're leading, everything you're doing is right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. That's a cut shot look on his face, isn't it?
I don't know. It looks like he's cueing low, so it's hard to tell.
All right. Oh no, you're right. Look at the spin.
Tried to kill it. He got it behind the 9.
Yeah, he had extra blockers. Good shot.
Yeah, that was a real nice shot.
Yeah, smart on him though. You know, you just anaconda suffocate the guy. He's not shooting dumb shots. I can't tell if he's hooked, but I think he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Brian's got to come to the table facing that.
Yeah, that's a sign of experience by Jimmy's. You know, just keep the pressure.
That's a nice
Good
hit.
shot by Brian.
No love. I think he. Well, I can't tell if he's hooked or not, but again, that's a really minor roll maybe. But if he can see that one.
Yeah, even if he's not, it's such a minute skip. It's not even like a full jump. It's just. But you know, Brian's playing the right shots. He's just not getting the rolls.
Yeah, there's little. Yeah. You know, balls cluster up or balls separate just a little bit can make a huge difference to guys this speed.
6-7's gonna be a problem. 3-8's still a problem.
Yeah, he's got work left. Oof, shot.
He is just dialed in today, folks.
You bank the 2 out over to the 5-8 and snuggle him up on the 6, or do you shoot it?
You know what? He's just gonna go for it. You could probably open up that 5-8.
I was thinking about a couple options anyway. Yeah, the 6-7's a stopper right now unless you snuggle up perfect.
I mean, you could bank the 2 towards the 9 and try to spin the cue ball and freeze it on the back of the 8, but it's tough.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's. Oh, how about you just cut it in and run out because you're Jimmy? Oh, look at this. Okay. Again, he freezes on that ball. It's a different game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what?
All right, a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, another half inch. He doesn't have a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you doing to get to the 6? Are you playing the short side and shooting it up here?
Probably.
In the blue pocket?
Actually,
yeah, he's got a good. Yeah.
Right now he's actually perfect for it.
Yep.
He might even be able to go to the bottom rail and just roll over there, or just spin it across. I think he can roll over to it.
Yeah, I want to go right at this side of the 7. Just about like that. How good did you hit that? Man.
Yes.
Somebody's in dead punch.
He's got it on a string today, folks.
Yeah. Now you just roll this ball in, let it drop in the pocket. Move your cue ball away from the 7 just a little bit. Just about like that. Now you go around. What do? Go around 3 and come back out at the spot for the 8?
I think he just comes one across or twice across and just between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah. All right.
Just
Man, I've got myself
center
terrified
a
of that
little
shot.
left.
I'm just terrified of that shot. If I start doing that, that side pocket just opens up on me. And so I go forward. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He
The only
hit-
problem with going
yep,
forward is that
Yep.
you got to hit a
It's
little
missable.
more pace.
Yeah, it's missable.
He hit it. I mean, he hit as good as you can hit it because he's spot on position.
Yep.
I thought he had more natural just to come one across or straight
Yeah,
across
that's
back and
again
forth.
that's a feel thing. We're not the one over the ball, so we
Mhm.
don't know which angle he liked.
Yes.
But I think either one of them's a legit shot. It's just what you're feeling.
Absolutely.
This is a stretch. What do we got? Let's see. All right. And that ball looks pretty deep. I can't tell, but it looks pretty deep. Like you got to draw it. Yeah. Good close-up. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Maybe you can thin it like to his left and bounce straight up for the 8. Or you just got to straight draw it out of the hole, which is hated.
Yeah, especially when
Yeah,
you're
he's
stretching,
rolling it.
rolling
Yeah.
Good shot.
Nicely done. Again, he's not playing bad.
No.
He's just not getting opportunities, and he has missed a few balls here and there that were out balls.
Yeah, he didn't close the deal when he had
Yeah,
opportunities.
yeah. You know, because we're talking about 4 or 5 times that he's been in the last 3 to 4 balls,
Mhm.
and that 4 or 5 times is a 10-game swing. You know?
Absolutely.
So.
Didn't get there either.
Yeah. You going across, you back cutting this.
I'm going to the bottom blue.
Okay. Yeah, I seem to.
Lower left.
Yeah.
Bigger pocket.
Yeah, I agree.
Easier to see.
Yeah. Nice.
Right.
Nicely done.
Good shot, Brian. Hanging in there. Not giving up yet.
He is totally not dead yet.
No, Jimmy would have to win 2 more games before Brian throws in the towel.
Right? Good man. That's what it's supposed to be.
Hi, my name is Brian McBride. I play in the Brevard area, and I play with a Q-Tech Synergy shaft.
Don't forget next week, right back here, Side Pockets. Kim Dyer, Marcus Murillo. It's going to be a great matchup.
How far out do you have these booked? How many matches in a row have you got booked every weekend?
This has been 3 weeks in a row with next week, and then I think we have a couple more, but I'm not sure. I know people have been itching to get in here. It's just a matter of both people trying to get, the same time frame.
Sure. I think you've had a couple of matches where there was a handicap too, right? Oh, for some reason I thought there was. Okay, so everybody's a heads up so far? Okay.
Yeah, we try to make them all heads up.
Yeah, it's easier to follow.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean, if it's a game on the wire or something, that's different, but
right.
Yeah.
We have a blast from the past checking in. Hello, Raven. Long time no hear. Hope all is well with you.
All right. Brian's made a ball. Nope, I lied. And Jimmy comes to the table staring at a makeable combo, although his cue ball's going the wrong way. Kind of a bad spread.
Yeah, they didn't open up nice.
No. Can't tell if the 2 goes past the 4. It may be just a jumble down there. Nice. Well done. Well controlled. Adam Wheeler was, again, just to mention a guy from Orlando from 100 years ago. He was great at controlling both balls and the cue ball when he'd shoot a combo like that. Really good at. Of course, one pocket player, you know, they're going to do that.
Tremendous player.
Yeah.
All the talent in the world. Friend of mine and Adam grew up together in New York.
Uh-oh, look at that. Never would have bet again that. Wow. Never would have bet against him making that ball.
No, Adam used to run around in New York and back in his younger days, and that's where his knowledge of pool came from. Great pool town up there near Buffalo.
Is Dennis Hatch from up there somewhere, Buffalo area?
Yep,
yeah.
sure is.
Man, holy cow, could that kid play? I say kid, he's our age, but I watched him when he was 17.
Yeah, I remember when he was 17, 18, 19 in Florida.
You know, damn near robbing everybody.
All right, what do you do, Brian? You just got to play a nice little safety.
Just roll it up.
I'm probably thinning the two, go
Bank
to the right.
Bank the
pie.
two. Yeah, bank the two, separate them side to side. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I would have tried to bring the cue ball higher, though.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, but if you get up
good.
above the 5, though, he makes it and runs out on you because he's been doing it all day. Can you see the edge of it?
We'll find out.
Or is he going to do his little Chuck Norris twist jump kick on it? Yeah, it looks like you can see the edge of it from here. Looks like he can make it from here, doesn't it?
Yeah, boy, it's awfully thin. Yeah, from there it actually looks a little better.
Yeah. There you go.
Great shot.
Nice shot. Yeah, we have a question in the chat for, do we have these guys Fargos or?
Yeah, it's Marlene Hallsworth. Not all players have Fargos, or at least accurate ones, Marlene. I mean, we do use them as a reference point, but not everybody has an accurate Fargo anyway. They may have a Fargo, but that's not a bad idea. So maybe we'll start to do that in the future. That's a great idea.
Yeah, somebody does that. Who is it? One of the streams or something does that. Like the old not the tar matches, but one of the older school streams does that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of them do it.
Yeah.
Because it's not hard to put in there. I'm sure.
What do? You spin this one inside hard and make the 4 and come around. He's been doing it all right. Maybe he's gonna.
He's gonna tighten up with the kick here and draw into it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Good hit.
He didn't miss it by much. All right, Brian with an opportunity. Okay, now's the time.
Sure doesn't want to give him one more game before he turns it on.
It's great for the ratings, but
Maybe the greatest comeback since Buffalo beat Houston in the playoffs in 1985.
nice hit.
It's a great shot. It's a good stroke. I still like his demeanor. He's panicking. He's still got a steady, calm.
Yeah, Marlene's another one should get into some of these matches. I had to play her in a tournament maybe a year ago, and she beat me like I owed her money. There we go. Look at this guy. Still playing smart shots. Still playing percentages. He didn't hit it perfect, but he's not afraid to duck.
Nope, that's a good shot. Yeah, we're going to try to get some of the Florida ladies players in here. I talked to Kelly Kavanaugh and Rogan Arrow and a couple of the other ones and see if we can get some of the lady matches up in here. Maybe Nicole Rasmussen from Orlando and Stephanie Mitchell representing her pool room in Largo, Florida. Side pockets.
You know what? Tina Akert used to be Orlando and Jacksonville area. Played good.
Maybe if I've seen her, I'm not always good with names.
It's been 100 years ago when I was playing in Orlando, but yeah, Tina Akert played good. think she ran out with Dave Grossman back in the day.
The poor girl. I won't hold it against her.
I bumped into him in a restaurant in Daytona, and he was shocked and embarrassed that I knew who he was. He had on a Derby City shirt. I haven't seen the guy in 25, 30 years.
That's his whole wardrobe.
Well, yeah, and I thought,
it's
man,
it's the white one with the long sleeves.
yeah, exactly. Dave, if you're sneaking around, you are doing it wrong.
Hey, Michelle Monk. Michelle Monk may have a doubles match if you and Raleigh want to play. Maybe Jess Human and Tim Moss. Or just you and Jess in a singles match. Uh-oh, he thinned it and missed it. Wow.
That's first mistake in a few games for him. He's been back on the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you are trying to scuffle and hang out in the weeds in public, wearing a Derby City shirt is probably not the way to get away with it.
No.
And then told me he had a searing Q in his little gray McDermott case. It looked like it was $50, you know.
That's Dave.
Yeah.
Wearing his blue jeans and work boots.
Oh yeah, big time. running out like he was born on a pool table.
Great player.
Yeah. Again, they seem like older guys to me when I was 19, but I think he and Tommy Kennedy were like 24 at the time, and I thought they were the old guys.
Yeah, it's because they've been around for 30, 40 years playing since they were teenagers, and they're in their 50s now. So
sure.
That's why they're, yeah.
What do you do here? You bank it? Has he got enough to cut it?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know if he can cut it. I think he has to bank it.
Yeah, there's another one of those little things we're talking about. He could have brushed that ball a million different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's got to bank it and stun up for shape. Just about like that.
Beautiful shot. You know that's.
Dude is still punching. You got to give him credit.
Gotta show a lot of heart for Brian.
Nicely done.
Very good, Brian.
Nothing wrong with that.
Still hanging tough. So far, Jimmy Udicious might be the spot-on scorekeeper. He said 21-11. About as close as you're going to get to that. Jay Stockton says Fargo is Jimmy's a 6'7", and Brian a 6'5". Brian's must have gone down because long ago he was up and around the 670, 680. But
are more and more folks? I'm kind of familiar with what it is, but I've never played even a little tournament that had that. Are more folks using that now?
It's a lot of it comes. That's why it's not too accurate for average players like us. I mean, it's a good guideline, but they can use your league stat. Oh,
yeah.
That is another bad break by Brian. He scratched.
I mean, you know, I'm a 7 in APA. They probably have a conversion that puts me close.
Oh yeah.
But it's what, based on how many games against what other ratings you win?
Yeah, there's a format to it, and you have to have so many matches into the system.
Gotcha.
It's all a numbers thing. Well, Michelle, if you and Raleigh want to do some challenge matches, contact us. We'd love to have you guys. Two great players. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
There we go.
Marlene says fairly accurate stats. Yeah.
Tell you what, it's early to call, but Jimmy gets nice on this 3 to the 4, and there's not a lot of problems. 3 to the 4 is the main work here. He gets, I can't see under the 9, but if he gets there, there ain't a lot of problems in this rack.
Hit that one pretty good.
Yep. He hasn't let off the gas. He does not seem afraid to find the finish line.
Is that the 4 by the 9 or the 8?
I think it's the 4.
Okay. 4 ball, he says. Okay.
Yeah.
That certainly changes perspectives on
yeah,
how I saw the
now he's
rack.
got to go around, I think. Yeah, he's going around it. That's a great shot. That's beautifully hit.
Very nice. I tell you, he's just playing as solid as you can play.
Got to run into the 9 here, so brush it out of the way, shoot the 5 on the side.
move that rack so it doesn't.
Yeah.
Sometimes the balls will do funny things.
You know, they'll wobble into one of those little divots, maybe. You never know. Right. The touch of a surgeon.
Actually, this is actually really nice. Just gotta roll it in and bump the 9.
Yeah, 9's a pretty full hit.
Oh,
Nothing wrong with that.
no.
You hit it hard enough that you're not going to get welded on it. You're going to end up with something.
Shoot, stop, shoot, stop, shoot, stop.
Yeah.
All right, Jay Stock says Jimmy has a 846 robustness and Brian has a 1488 robustness. So that's about as accurate as you're going to get. I did believe that Brian's Fargo was higher, but maybe I'm mistaken. So wouldn't be the first time I was wrong. Except for the last time I was wrong, that I was wrong. I just made a mistake.
Right? You thought you were wrong once, but you were mistaken.
That's right. We appreciate your help there, Jay. That's very informative. Thank you.
And barring the unforeseen, we will see Jimmy break for the last time in this match.
That is correct. Boy, just making it look so easy.
He's got a nice routine. I thought he twisted his hand a little bit on that one. Did you see that?
He does that a little bit once in a while. But he's got it down to a science to where it doesn't...
Yeah, whatever his pre-shot is, it's super consistent.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Sandaler. I play out of Pooley's Billiards in Palm Bay, Florida, and I play with an Omen keel.
He, like I said, he's very deliberate, takes his time, takes plenty of warm-up strokes with his focus and concentration to stay down on the shot and just really just zero in on it. It's incredible. And I believe that's his strong suit, is his ability to focus. And
Yeah.
Great pre-shot routine, like I say, he's dead spot on every time. There's no different stances, strokes.
Yeah, that mental consistency.
Mm-hmm.
That's huge. All right. He let his ball drift a little bit, but he found a leak.
Yeah.
Made 3, and he's got a bank on the 2.
Can you see it?
90% of the game is half mental. I've heard that somewhere. Yeah, he gets rid of that. I think he's got a bank. And if he makes the bank, he's straight on the 5.
Boy, that'd be a hell of a way to go out.
Right.
3 on the break, come up with a nice strong bank shot.
Right. Ta-da! It's like Operation, the Wacky Doctor game. All right.
Jason Lasscaster says 11 in a row to get Hill Hill.
Right? I see a little Earl Strickland 11 in a row action.
It'd be fun to watch.
Absolutely. And you'd have it on, I was going to say tape, but nobody says tape anymore. It did start backing up. You see it go back up table?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He missed it by a tip, by just the edge of the pocket, and now he finished up, what, a diamond and a half out.
Yeah.
So it backed up a little bit on him, but not as bad as an old diamond.
No, definitely.
And he got where he needed to be. He was on the 5, and he could get out.
Well, can Brian...
Brian's got the same opportunity. Bank it to run out.
I was going to say, can he cut it in?
Oh, maybe he can. I can't tell from this angle. Yeah, he could.
And get around those other balls.
Yeah, he could cut that.
I think he's going to run into the 8 if he does.
Good call, sir.
Oh, come
Look at this.
on,
Come
man.
on, guys.
That is just no
Take
love
your foot off the
whatsoever.
guy's throat.
That is just no love.
Made a good shot, too.
Made a great shot. Unfortunately, might be his last shot.
Yeah. I might see a frustration poke on this one.
I don't think so.
I would have already hit it with the back end of the cue and busted my shit in
That's-
about 3 pieces.
That's what we had a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
with,
I'm sure, and that's sad. I'm teasing. I don't want to see that.
No,
And,
we actually
yeah,
had that. Scott Frank just walked up and just
whacked
threw
it.
Yeah, just because it was so frustrating, and he just,
Yeah,
again, he just forfeited the match and then played another one.
and
but-
flipped it again, huh? Ran it back.
Yeah. All right, Brian, going for the one kick here.
All right, I think he's got the right. Yeah, I think he's got the right attitude, though.
Yeah. You know, he knows that
Went around both sides of it.
it's unfortunate he didn't play his best today, but he knows
Yeah.
that's the way the balls roll sometimes. Everybody
Yeah.
has their good days and somebody. But he knew he was playing a very, very tough competitor in Jimmy,
Yep.
who is super strong.
But they've both behaved like, they're both a class act and good players, obviously. You gotta be we can tell he's a good player even losing, then the guy's strong,
Mm-hmm.
He's not flailing, he's still shooting super smart shots even though he's behind. And Jimmy has played just exemplary pool all day long.
Yeah, he has played textbook championship pool early.
Yeah.
I mean, very few mistakes, and you're human. Everybody's going to make some, but he's played almost flawless. Well, folks, if this could be the very last of the rack, we want to thank everybody that's hung out with us today, and certainly appreciate it. Don't forget next week, Kim Dyer, Marcus Murillo, race to 30. Call to 9. It'll be a fun match.
I will be here. That sounds great.
So please, please hang out and tell everybody about us. Here we go.
Almost looked like it skidded a little bit.
Yeah,
Still made it.
It looked like he was a little tentative on the stroke,
Yeah.
Which we have a tendency to do that when it's like a clutch shot. And
That right there is what part of what makes him a great player. He didn't hit that 7-ball great, but he flushed out of his mind and he went right into prepping on the 9.
mm-hmm.
That's the skill I got to learn.
That's a lot of experience.
Yep.
And a lot of hard-fought battles. Here we go for the match. Okay. Well, you know what? Brian has a stay of execution there. He's got it prolonged a little bit.
Here's your freebie. Get up behind it and run 5 racks.
He still has a life, folks. And if you have a life, you're never out. Just got to keep on grinding. One ball at a time. As Gary Patrick would say, how do you eat an elephant? One bite
One
at a
bite
time.
at a time. Absolutely.
Just keep plugging along. Don't stop.
I'm good.
Yeah, JW gave him the commentator curse. All right, let's see if we can get Brian to make a. You need a solid break here. Shot on the 1. Something down, and
He's got a shot, has he? Or has he only got half of it?
I think he's only got half of it, to be honest. It's hard to tell.
Oh, did he?
No, it made something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the way Jimmy was walking over to it, I thought it was his shot.
Well, he's just so used to being at the table all day that he just
Right?
he thought, what happened, huh? I think he's just got a half a ball hit here. I don't even know if he has enough to cross bank it to the side if he wanted to be aggressive.
Yeah.
He's calling 9 just in case.
Oh, he's going around 3 with a cue ball?
I think he's going to go 1.
Oh, okay, I got you. Good call. Nice. Good call, though. Look at you.
Right, beautiful shot on the crossbank.
Hell yeah. And watch it rock into a divot and he's froze or something. It's been that kind of day, man.
It has. Yeah, now he's got a long tester on the 2, but at least he can hit it. And
Yeah. Wait, do you roll him up on the 7, bank the 2 over by the 9? But the way his life's going, it'll set up a dead 2-9.
Yeah, actually, I would probably
Thin the 2 and go around.
yeah, maybe thin the 2 and go after the 9 at this point.
Yeah,
You've got
yeah.
nothing, you know. You hate to, that's a flyer though. And you hate
Yeah,
to
it's
take
a
low
flyer and you're
percentage.
screaming right at the scratch.
Yeah. It's a low percentage. He's got a good bank. He can make the 2 ball back to where the cue is now and just try to keep cue behind the 7.
Yeah, exactly. Roll him up on the 7. Little follow maybe inside to hold it so it doesn't move out. Nope, other side. He was shooting for it. Yeah, I don't know if you shoot a thin ball that speed 10 feet away or 9 feet away.
Well, and he
It's a
shot
long
it.
way to go.
He dropped his elbow because he knew it's that touchy shot that you're just praying for, and you kind of drop your elbow, your body
Yeah.
moves a little bit. You don't let your pure mechanics take over and shoot the shot. But that's what happens when you're struggling.
Yeah. Yeah, when the whole afternoon's been against you. He's really held it together really well, though. He's been professional about it, shot good shots.
Yes, absolutely. His composure's been nothing less than professional.
Yep.
But he's been doing this a long time, and he knows that, you know, some days it goes your way and some days it doesn't. And Jimmy's looking at options. He knows gets around, he might have to shoot the 4 and kick him the 5. It's going to run towards the 9. He's looking at all the different angles and what happens if the cue ball goes here. So let's see what he's going to do here. Just a nice follow 2 rails out. Try to get down towards the side pocket without
Yeah, towards
scratching.
where he's over the side. He's standing now. And you got a lot of options then. Uh-oh. Look at here.
He's going to hook him.
Oh, okay, he got on the front of it. I thought he was going to set up a 2-9. Good grief. Yeah, he did. You're right.
Hooked him.
Man, you know some stuff.
I watched this yesterday.
It's post time in the match on us, guys.
Yeah, I'm trying not to be a spoiler alert here and tell you about the great comeback, but
Here's a little jump twist.
don't scratch. Good shot.
Find the window. If he can make it, he's in line. Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's actually...
Got the full ball, and he's
yeah.
about perfect.
As long as he can hold it, which I
Yeah.
don't think there's a problem. Nope.
God, that ball
He hit it.
slid on me.
He hit it thin, and
He's feeling the pressure trying to close the door here.
yeah. Yeah, a little thin. I think if he'd have made that ball, he'd have been dead perfect. He got the speed right.
You know, they say the first and last games are always the hardest.
Yeah, the truth.
He's still struggling here. He came up short about
Yeah.
4 inches, but I mean, he can recover it easily. But
Yeah, but you don't want to have to keep recovering every
Right,
shot. You don't want to get in line and be boring. There we go. Now we're cooking. I don't know either of them. I'm just cheering the comeback.
of course, I know them both. I'm just cheering the comeback just because I want to watch a great match.
All right, one rail out. Drag it down a little bit. Make your cut easy.
Actually, you might draw it back and play it inside.
Yeah, that's what I mean. One rail out, back to the spot,
okay.
basically. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, he changed his mind. Yeah, or he changed my mind.
Well, I thought he had more angle. He was able to hold that cue ball, which was
Yeah.
really a nice shot. Now you can just cinch it.
Yeah, just heavy ball, roll it forward a little bit. There we go. Oh, come on, ball. Come on.
That is not how you want to lose the match.
Nope. I would stop by Humane Society on the way home and get a kitten so I had something to kick.
I would stop by the Humane Society and tell them to put me out of my misery, put me to sleep. You just don't want to lose the match like that.
No, that's pretty chilly.
That hurts. All right,
Yeah.
folks. Again, we're going to say we're going to probably put this one in the wraps, call it a day. And again, thank everybody for hanging out with us.
I had a lot of fun, Gary. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Thank you
certainly,
for your
Eric. I definitely
patience.
appreciate
Yeah.
you coming in and spending time and with your knowledge, filling it in for us. We certainly appreciate it.
It's a lot of fun.
That's a good time. We certainly appreciate it. And this is going to be it, folks. Call it a wrap here.
Great. Both of them played like professionals, and I enjoyed it. I learned some stuff.
Wow. I'll
Yeah.
tell you what, certainly not the match that we expected, but unfortunately for Brian, he just couldn't get out of first gear, and Jimmy just took off
Jimmy,
running and played
hit the
lights
gas
out,
and
so
never let off. Yep.
Congratulations to Jimmy Sandaler on a perfectly played match. He played like a champion. Brian, we know we'll see him on the comeback trail. He's definitely not going to go out like this. He'll want to redeem himself and let everybody know that he definitely plays better. So next week we have Kim Dyer, Marcus Murillo. Race to 30. There it is. Race to 30. Calling 9-ball for 1,000 each.
Yeah, expect fireworks.
Definitely
that should be great.
Definitely some gunslinging there. Two great shooters, and it'll be a fun match. So again, for Xtreme Pool Challenge, if you want to challenge, you want to make up a game, you want something streamed, please contact us. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
Nice.
Carrier pigeon. We don't care.
You guys are everywhere.
Just send the check and we'll be there.
I'm surprised I didn't see Tony Deal in the chat today. I'm going to try and scare up some action with him. Maybe we'll be on one of these.
Fantastic.
But I had an absolute blast. Thank you, Gary.
Erica, thank you so much. This is
Absolutely.
Gary G for Xtreme Pool Challenge. We want to thank everybody, and we will catch you on the next one. Good night.
Nice playing, sir. Pleasure watching. Good playing. I enjoy that. I don't think I've seen you play before. I've seen you around, but I think they're good players. You maintain professional the whole way through. You did great. You get any balls, but you can't shoot the right shot. You got to didn't flail, you didn't just swing and stuff. So you did that. Put it on this.